Hi. What is going on? Welcome to another Big Boy Games live stream. How is everybody doing? Got my glasses on today because my eyes are a little tired. Hey, what's up, Lemur? Let me check the to-do list. I think there might be things I have to take off. Well, I'm not going to take anything off. I did work on modular list, but I quickly thought you had changed your background. Oh, yeah. Still got the Rizzler. You know? Got the Duracell. Death Juice. Yeah, today I kind of want to get working on some dungeon loot, because now that the weapons are like actually in the game, I want to be able to acquire them somehow. So it's probably what we'll work on. Maybe also just some other loot in the dungeons. Like I wanted a room that was just like a resource room, so we might do that also. Yeah, we'll see what we might get into today. What shenanigans we might get up to. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Hex? Welcome to the stream. By the way, Lemur, did you when's the Q&A video? It was released was it today? Yeah, it was released today. So be sure to watch that. I have a feeling you might want to watch that. I guess you didn't, yeah. Alrighty. Oh, I have the pineapple shirt on today. Look at the pineapples. Do you like the pineapples? What are all your thoughts on the pineapple shirt? This shirt's like way too big. It's like is there a pen and an apple? Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, I don't see one on the shirt, but I could scrounge some stuff up. I got a pen here. I don't have an apple, so I have failed the test, the vibe check. I apologize. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. As long as it's not a pizza, I don't care. That's fair. Pizza is better than pineapple. I said it there. I said it. Oh, pineapple on pizza? You know, I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I feel like starting an argument today. What are your thoughts on pineapple on pizza? Oh my god, I keep hitting that. Well, I'm just gonna charge my watch. Leave a comment below. Tell me what your thoughts are on pineapple on pizza. But anyways, I'll go ahead and start getting into some actual stuff now. Whoa, why is the confetti bling? It's crazy. I don't mind on pen. No, at least don't unsub. I'm sorry. I'm fine with people hating it. I just personally don't mind it, you know? I'm a cheesy person. Pepperoni is my last resort. Mm. Okay. Me personally, I I like everything. The only stuff that starts to get a little weird for me is like breakfast pizza or dessert pizza. Just like weird stuff, like eggs. Like that just to me seems not something I'd want to put in my pizza, but you know. Alrighty. You know, I realize I'm casting all these to integers, but what I probably should be doing instead is just rounding it. Dessert pizza with egg. No. The eggs would be on a breakfast pizza. I personally think breakfast pizzas and dessert pizzas are kind of gross. But that's just me, you know. I don't know. That just seems very unappetizing, personally. I've seen pizza with eggs, and they're actually really good. Okay. I mean, I have seen breakfast pizzas before. They're just usually not my thing, personally. They're fine. I don't necessarily have a huge problem with them, but I just don't like them. I'd rather have just a regular pizza, you know. The small eyes, eggs that I can't remember the. Oh, is it like what's the name? Breakfast pizza equals cold pizza? Yeah, I get that. Warm breakfast. Yeah, if you're gonna have breakfast pizza, I think it has to be cold. What are those eggs called? The small ones. I know the eggs you're talking about. It's a specific bird. I can't remember the name. Something. Alright, so this is the loot room. Well, at least... Oh, quail eggs. Yes. You have reminded me. Thank you. So I'm just going to say if direction is down. We're going to say... I'm just fixing a super quick error here. Bottom not visible is not visible. Okay. I only know the name in Portuguese. Ah, okay. Okay, so special room 1, what I want this room to be is just a regular chest room. Nah, clearly why I knew that information, yeah. It was on the tip of my tongue, I just couldn't think of it. I don't know. Oh, this one's more tiles. And there will never be an enemy in this room, so I'm not going to bother adding pathfinding. Who knows, maybe we will at some point, I don't know. Why can't I... Oh? Am I crazy? Where's the little randomizer thing? Oh, you can only do it with the square, that's why. Jeez. Okay. Grab all the plants. Actually do it to make another layer for this. Chips, decals. I guess I'll do that just so it doesn't... Yeah. Just search to verify it's quail eggs. Okay, cool. Ace Man, what is freaking up? No way. I cannot believe that is the Ace Man. How does my brain consider this important information? I do not know. Oh, you know, they're just not in English. That's totally fair, yeah. I didn't even know the name in English, so... I'm kind of failing over here. Okay, this is good. So, we need to make a new object. And what this will be is a chest. But not a regular chest. So actually, before I even get to that at all, I'm just gonna make a new chest, right? Because I want this specifically to be a, like, loot chest. And I want it to look different from a regular chest. Just so it's not confusing. And it won't be breakable either, so... Where is it? Am I crazy? I am. I am indeed. Dude. There it is. Worst case scenario, I can translate it quickly on my phone, so I'm fine here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm screwed. What drawing application am I using? I'm using Paint.net. If you want to do pixel art stuff, don't use Paint.net. It's probably better to use Sprite. The reason why I'm still stuck in the Stone Age is just because I'm so used to it. It's really hard to use something else. So that would be why. And then on top, See, I was thinking like a metal chest, right, for this. Something kind of like that. I thought would look pretty sick. Sickeroni. Sorry, I shouldn't say sickeroni. Okay. Actually, that's better there. Alrighty. And I want it to look like more looty. How do I do that? Loot chest. Oops. Maybe I need to make it bigger. Just a little more fancy. So, might change the size of it. I'm going to set it to 24 by 24. Just to make it more epic looking. Coding a lobby manager in Lua. Yeah, Roblox, doing it in an object-oriented way. After finishing this, I'll need to make it work cross-server. Coding for 3 to 4 streams. Oh, yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that process. Let's do something like... I want this chest to look evil. Not evil, but just big. Big and crazy. You know what I'm saying? Almost like that. But more big and evil. Clash Royale silver chest? I don't know what the Clash Royale chest looks like, but maybe. Maybe that's what I'm making right now. I want it to be reminiscent of the regular chest, but I just want it to be more epic, you know? That's like my main goal right now. Maybe I'll actually do that. No, I'll just keep it like that, actually. Maybe we can have a sick design. Sick stripe. I kind of like the look of that. B. Yeah. That's good enough for now. I'll probably have multiple variations for different dungeons and stuff, but... And I'll probably change the color of it. We'll see. So, what we're gonna say in this room... Say, I only want some things to be created on the server. Well, let's see what we can do here. If we drag the chest in. This is just a regular old chest. Make it a child of the room. Oh my goodness! Okay. Maybe I'll add a thing. Bless up. Yes, sir. So that's the thing with the dungeon rooms. Is I want these objects to be probably a child of the world. Because I think that's where I'm spawning the enemies as well. Yeah. So, oops. That's crazy. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're spamming symbols, Ace man. Stop. Nightbot is angry. Yeah. Alright. Let's duplicate the chest. We're gonna call it a loot chest. We're gonna change the main sprite. Actually, where would this be? Right there. Okay. It'll still have an inventory component, still have the synchronizer. It'll basically be pretty much the same in every way. It will not have a save component, though. It will not. And then get out of the save group. So this is our loot chest. Monkey. Monkey key. Okay. So now we can just spawn some items here in the beginning of when this is instantiated. We're gonna go ahead and deattach this script, add a new one specifically for loot chests. I don't really want this to be buildable. It could be breakable though. Maybe it won't even be breakable now that I think about it, though. I don't really want the player to be able to break it. Okay, it'll just be a static. We'll see. And it should have all the good collision stuff, yeah. Alright, so then now what we can do inside of here, we can just say on the ready event, if the player.isServer, then this is where we'll actually generate the loot. So now we can just do some fun stuff here. So we're gonna say for I and for a component that data. Now we can just set it to whatever we want. So I button up this top button. This shirt is a huge, like, hold on. Is it gonna make me look like a nerd emoji? It's fine. So then I'm also gonna have another variable that's just the loot. And this will just be an array, actually, of different kinds of dictionaries. Oops. Okay. So we can have resources in there along with other stuff. And what I might actually do is not that. We're gonna say... Have my glasses on? I do have my glasses on. Yeah. Yeah, usually I put my contacts in, but I fell asleep with my contacts in last night, so I want to give my eyeballs a break. So these are all just the different things that can be. So what would be the best way to go about this? So I could either run through with a function to do it. Might be better just for preventing issues. There's no need to do it on the client. So we're gonna say let's see, global.create item dictionary. Then there's also other data I want to put in here. Yeah. We're just gonna make a new thing just called data, which will be optional. Say if data, then I and data dot add how do I do it? merge, huh? We could just merge dictionaries. So it'll merge with I. Is there any other overwrite? We don't want to overwrite it. Okay. So now with that in place, I can like create items with other attributes. So for example, if I want like a handle, we can input the handle data into that. So and have it still like be an item at the same time, you know? So we're just gonna say loot dot push back, and this will just, I'll just go through and kind of write all this stuff manually. Okay, so we have to put in, what do we want? Godot. Item name sprite. I'm just gonna copy this, I know. So we want the item name. For this one, we'll just go wood. The sprite. Whereas sprites wood. And then the amount, we're going to say, or rand I range. So I want anywhere from 1 to 10 pieces of wood. All right. And then we can just keep repeating this over and over for everything that we want. I don't know why Godot's acting up today. It's kind of always acting up, I guess. So we'll also do stone. And we'll also do oh, hydrate. Hydrate? Are you for real? I have a Gatorade Zero. We're also going to do iron ingots. And I realize for the amount, that's going to be random every time. This is just for actually deciding what items we want to be possible. Gatorade. Ayo! Medical JG, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Let's give it a shout out. Let's get some confetti. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, wood, stone, iron ingots. Just thinking how I want to do this, because I want to be able to select these things multiple times. Yeah, what we'll do is just do this. So this is fine. And we'll put the min and max values inside each thing. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna, instead of pushing back just the dictionary, I'm gonna push an array now. So kind of like this. And then I'm just gonna have a vector 2i. And this will be the min and max values of how many items I want. Because if, for example, if it's something like a tool component, I don't want that to be a stack of items. So this will let us control that a little better. All right, so then we're just gonna pick a random thing. Let's do and I range. So we're gonna say anywhere from, so we're gonna say a 1 in 10. Actually, we'll just say So a 1 in 10 chance it spawns loot in a slot, which I think is kind of similar to like how Minecraft does loot generation. I don't know. And then we're going to say... And later we could change this into like a weighted system, which would probably be better, but... Let's get... I will be equal to... Or let's just say... Item is equal to loot rand I range. So it'd be anywhere from 0 to loot.size -1. We're gonna be out. Okay. Bye, Ace. Thank you for coming to the stream. And now I can say I will be equal to item. So this theoretically should generate loot now. We're gonna find out. I think what I'm also gonna do is add another group. Well, okay, right now everything gets deleted that's a part of the dungeon. Like actually a direct child of the dungeon, but I can't spawn enemies in the dungeon because it just causes a lot of issues. So I'm gonna actually change this. So everything inside a group called dungeon will get deleted. I think that's gonna work better. So same with the loot chest. Can't wait for the next Godot version because these will be global instead, which will make this a lot easier. And then same with the enemies, although it'll probably require all those to be dead before you can leave, but still. Now, there's also the exit room. How did I do that? Because I think I just added it. Okay, no, I did do this here, the launcher. And then I'm also going to say launcher dot add. Why can't it? Godot, I wish you would autocorrect. Or autocomplete, I mean. And you can say add to group. Okay. Dungeon. So that'll get deleted as well. I think that's everything so far in the dungeons, yeah. Okay. Then what I can say inside of the special room. So this is the... okay. Yeah, because like the exit room... okay. So we're gonna deattach the script, attach a new one. This will just be special room 1. And it will extend dungeon room. Okay. We'll have to redo all this. That's okay. Down, left, right. We're gonna have a ready function in here, and this will create the chest. Load.instantiate res loot chest. Oops. And then add parent add child true chest global position is equal to global position. Okay. I think that will add the chest to the room. Let's also say if the server. And then inside of the world, I need to add it to the spawner list. Right here. Or it would be loot chest. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and load up the game and see what happens with that. Okay, host. I have a save here with the Star Launcher. And we get one right away. So the loot did not generate. That's okay. Figure out why. There are a few bugs. Okay, that's nothing. Let's go back to the loot chest script. Let's see. Instead of this, I'm just gonna say in range. Inventory size. It's equal to item. I'm gonna try that. I mean, it should be generating loot. Just in case, I'm gonna do this. Print the item that's actually being generated. Oh, excuse me. Keep sneezing. Sneezy boy. Should be. Oh, well, that's a huge problem right there. That could be part of the problem. I don't know how that ended up. We'll see what happens now. Okay, load the save. So we get a loot room. No loot. No loot. Uh-oh. We got lucky last time. No loot. Sheesh. No loot. Still no loot. Oh my goodness. Not many loot room these days, are there? That's the exit. Oh, that'll be the boss room. No loot, no loot. Oh my goodness. Did we get a room with no loot? For a dungeon? Maybe not. I think this is a lootless dungeon. Okay, well, we're gonna load the save again. See if we can get some loot. So I swap my weapon. None. Guess I can check. Well, boss room. Maybe I should just make it a really high chance to actually get loot. Let me go ahead and do that. So, I think it's up in here. No. I think it's down here. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the special room. Let's just make it a guarantee that it's always a special room. Just for testing. Do you plan on making it so that you need to clear the room you're in to move on to the next one? Yeah, I definitely will add that. Right now, you can just run between them, which obviously is a little too easy. Which is just kind of temporary while I'm testing things, but I'll make it so the doors lock off when the enemies spawn, so yeah. I have to keep my phone on here. Okay. Of course, I get a notification instantly. All right. So this, theoretically, every room should be special now. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh. That's funny. On Sprite. So did I type in a Sprite wrong? That's probably what I did. Let's go back to the chest. Sprite. One of these must be wrong. Iron ingot. Stone. Wood. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh. That has to be specifically 0. Forgot, because now there's this other one. Then I'm also going to say dot duplicate. Then we're going to say item dot mount is equal to range. Oh, here, let's do this. Okay. R1.y. Okay. Now that should work. Let's try that again. As soon as the game loads up. Okay. Let's go back. Load a new room. And it didn't work. So why is it not working? That's what I have to figure out. Oh, I think I just got unlucky. It does actually seem to be working. So I think I just need to increase the odds of it actually generating an item. It seems very low. Yeah. Okay, well that's good. Good to know. So let's just say doors. There are doors, yeah. So if we have, what, 14 slots? Yeah, that's pretty low then. We'll say a 1 in 4 chance. Let's try that. Yeah, there are doors in the dungeons. Welcome to the stream. I need to make it so that you actually have to kill the enemies before you can walk through, but yeah. Yeah, I just want to get some loot stuff set up. I think the chest is working. I'm just gonna double check this though. It'd be kind of lame if a chest just generated with no items. I guess it's possible. Okay. Yeah, so right now the loot's just regular items, but ooh, that's a lot of iron. But of course, it'll actually end up being more interesting dungeoning loot instead of just wood and stuff. So. Alright, next thing I have to check is, will this work with multiplayer? So let's go generate the dungeon. That is weird. It doesn't matter. Alright. So it doesn't generate the room, it does generate the chest, so that's all good. So the loot generation, that's the main thing I wanted to check for, so we're good on that. Okay. The thing I have to fix is, what's happening is I don't have all the rooms inside of the spawner. So inside of the world scene here, in the spawner. I want to find a better way to do this, because it's a little annoying right now. I wish I could just do like a whole folder, you know? But you have to select individual elements. And I think I could automate it. Or make it so it fills up this list on load. So we're gonna try that. Spawner synchronizer, whatever it's called. Multiplayer spawner. Welcome back. There it is. So I think there's a function, yeah, add spawnable scene. And so that's what we will use. As a scene path to spawnable scenes being automatically replicated, yeah. So on load, I can just have a big list, or I can loop through a folder and just add all the rooms quickly and automatically. Instead of me having to do this manually, because I start forgetting things and it's just not a good time. But let's move these scripts out of here. There's a lot of scripts I have to move, actually. Oh man, there's a lot of scripts. Sheesh. Okay. Move those. I was doing something, but I did overthink a bit when you told me to watch the video. Something about the tone gateway. Oh, slash the important part. Ah. So, you know who the winner is then? Yeah. Okay, so special. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. That's the only part you watch. Oh, okay, nice. Well, congratulations. Yeah. Let me know what skin you want added, and I will do that. Okay, so this is where... Actually, we'll do it inside the world. The world doesn't even have a script. But I will add the script now. So really what I'm going to do is just go to File Path. I think there's a way that I can get paths. Yeah, like directory access. This is the stuff I need, I think. Directory access. Oh, what's the resolution of the character, so I don't ask for anything possible? You can ask, I mean, it doesn't really matter what the resolution is if you need something bigger. But the character is 16 by 16. So you could do something 16 by 16. If you want, it can extend out past the character as much as you want. Or, yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to fit within 16 by 16, but just that's the canvas it gets to build off of. Okay, so this is what I need. I'm just gonna copy this code. So this will open up a directory. We'll just open up res. Then we're going to open up dungeon rooms. Bar. Paths. So this is going to be, I'm actually going to define an array. And this will just be different paths to different folders I might want loaded. So res. I've been kind of needing to do this for a while. It was getting a little annoying. Then special and required. For path and or for string and auto paths. Now I can do all of this for each time. Okay. Make directory absolute. I don't need that. And I'm not making directories. Just opening it. So it looks like this is sort of what I want here. Okay, so we're opening it and delete something important. No, I just deleted the function. Okay. So we already opened it. Now, I don't really want that to display an error, because if it displays an error, then the game will be broken. So there's no point in me error checking. Okay. Start.list to begin. Then it gets the next one. So while file name is not that, so I'm opening the wrong path. Oh yeah, you're right. So if it's a directory, I don't really care. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just going to print the file name to make sure this is doing what I am expecting here. All right. And then I can get rid of the whole dungeon node structure stuff. It's great, but for multiplayer, it's really not great, unfortunately. It causes me so many problems, because now I have multiple spawner nodes that I have to keep track of, and it's just a mess. And there's weird, like, desync issues, because if you spawn something that also has its own spawner node, sometimes it just doesn't update on the client, and it breaks everything. Okay. So time to call function list stir begin and base null instance on a null instance. So what is the issue here? So it's essentially saying dir is null instance. So why would it error? Okay. Can this only open user levels? Or user stuff? Let's get directories. Yeah, there's definitely... I just don't know why I can't open it. I mean, I'm just gonna... I know it's null, I just want to print it just to validate my own brain. Ugh. Oh, is it because res is like already open? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Weird. I'm just gonna get rid of res to see what happens, I think. Unless I spelled it wrong. I mean, maybe that's what I did. Let me go make sure. Hey, Abraham P, welcome. Just watch the Q&A, glad my question again. Okay, you're funky down on Discord. Okay, sick. Yeah, I think I got everybody in that asked a question, unfortunately, so... yeah. Okay. So that doesn't work either. Still null. Oh, I think I am doing the wrong dungeon path. The wrong path. Because it's in scenes. I'm just stupid. Let's try that. Godot is not happy. Because Highcon is null. What is Highcon? Whatever. Godot sometimes has a lot of funny errors that don't actually become a problem. Okay. Alright, now we're good. We can see all the rooms that it's accessing here, which is all good. Yes. So we can just say spawner, clear spawner. So we can add spawnable scene. Add spawnable scene, and then that's just a string, so it'll be string plus slash plus file name. Now, it'll automate the process for us. I could add another check, you know, that's like making sure the end of it is actually a TSCN file and stuff like that. Because otherwise, you can't auto-load a script that way. Well, you can't auto-load scripts. It's a whole different method of doing that, though. You can't put it in a spawner. That'll just not work. So, but as long as I just keep the folders nice and clean, it won't ever be an issue. Alright, so I'm going to kind of change all of this stuff now. So in dungeon, which is the thing that's spawning all the rooms, I'm going to kind of change this whole method up. So I'm just going to search for add child. So there's 2. So this is just building the regular rooms. So now I'm just going to say get parent, add child. And then the other one is this one. This is the endpoint rooms. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Which means this dungeon node doesn't really have to exist anymore. But it's fine. Dungeon.position. This might spawn the dungeon in a very weird location. I think it spawned the dungeon in the main area. So that's kind of funny. Let's go take a look at that, shall we? Once I get over there. It's gonna take a minute. It's pretty far away. I can't load it. Oh, I might actually not be able to see it. We'll see, we'll see. Way. Man, this dungeon's far away. Forgot. I added the zoom cap back in, so there's actually a limit on how far you can zoom now. Okay, we finally arrived. Do we see a dungeon? I'm pretty confident that the issue is that the dungeon is spawning in the wrong place. So I'm just gonna fix it. Yeah, we have to say global position on that. Then we're also gonna say, oops, equals all that minus 10,000. Now it'll actually spawn it out of here. Okay. So one thing that's kind of unfortunate now inside all the rooms... Actually, I might already be doing it. I am. 1 gold. Okay. No way. Hawaiian shirt experience is live? Let's go see. I think he's playing Call of the Lamb. Which is epic. Lamb. Oh, he's still just starting. Okay. Okay, moment of truth. Okay. Not happy. Oh. That would be why. Did you start the stream late? No, he just has been starting his streams earlier. This is the usual time. I don't know why he's been streaming. I think what he's been doing is recently doing like an extended stream thing. Does he usually stream on this day? Let me go see. We put up an announcement. Yeah, there's been a change of plans. I'll be going... Okay. Yeah, I'm doing extra long early streams. Streams for this week will maintain 4 to 7 until the end of the month. So that's what he's doing. Just a little longer stream earlier in the day type of thing. So that would be why. Because yeah, usually it starts right when I end my stream, so that's not the case. Alright, I think I fixed the dungeon stuff. I think we're all good on that. Get epic loot. I don't know why I looked at the clock and was like, why is it so late? I've been streaming for 1 hour. Oh, yeah. Look at all this loot I'm getting. It's crazy how many loot chests there are in this game. Right, guys? I can't believe it. So I think what I'm going to do is when you die... it drops your inventory. Your inventory is gone. So that, or I'll just like make random slots delete. One of the two. since the weapon is kind of like integrated into here, like not necessarily an inventory item, then that's kind of always protected. So you don't ever lose equipment, but you will lose like resources. So someone who doesn't like dungeoning, I love that dungeon. Me too, honestly. Just a bunch of loot. Not even any enemies to kill. Maybe I'll have a dungeon like this. It's just a loot run, goblin mode, you know? Like it's all the chests, like they don't have very much loot, but like that's all the dungeon is. So it's just how fast can you run in and how much loot can you grab. It'd be kind of fun, maybe. Okay, I found the exit. So, that gave me all sorts of resources. I've created another Herobrine. Oh, dungeon chests can change color. Yeah, I probably could do that, actually. Looter mod is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. Thank God for looter mod. So let's see if the auto spawn thing actually worked. Ready? It did. So that makes it so much easier, because now... oh. Interesting. The chests are not here. Now, why would that be? Huh. Loot chest. Oh, is that why? Hold on. Let me check something here. No, I am doing the position. Interesting. I don't think I did, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I did? Let's go look inside the dungeon room. It's setting the global position, and then it's adding the chest. It should be... Oh. It's because it's not part of the dungeon anymore. Okay. That'll fix that problem. Let's go ahead and reload the dungeon, make sure it's all good. Now that we have that working, we can go ahead and make some other types of treasure rooms also. I like the room that's just a single chest in the center, but I also want, like, maybe trapped treasure rooms. We can kind of draw out some, you know, get into the idea generation mode right now. Oops. So we've got room with a chest in the center. I mean, we could also do, like, different shapes if we want. One room I do want is just a big, like, resource node room. Just kind of like this, and there's dirt or something, maybe, and then there's just a bunch of resources, maybe trees. You know, something like that I think could be cool. So that's one option. I don't know, we'll have to see. There's all sorts of things we could do. I'm gonna load the save. I'm gonna connect with the multiplayer. Yeah. So, we have a bunch of Herobrines. Actually, that's odd. There's a Herobrine only on the client. Oh, but the Herobrine... Yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about that. Okay, anyways, let's go to the dungeon. So the dungeon indeed does work for client. Chests are generating for the client. Looks like we're golden. Looks like we're gaming. Yeah. Alright, cool. So that's one big thing I want to get out of the way. Now that the generation's actually working, I can fill the chest with weapon stuff. So let's do that. Let me see what that notification was first. New comment. Some dogs are barking. Okay. I'm just thinking what to do next. Okay. So let's do this. loot chest. And obviously I'll make it less common later, but I'm just going to create an item. So this will be called sword handle. Handle sword. And I only want this to spawn one item. So I'll hold these different things: sword handle, sword handguard, and then a sword blade. Oops. Handguard. So now it should actually spawn weapon components in the chests. So we're gonna have to see how that works out. These sprites are not always a good size for a slot, so it might be a little wacky. We'll see about that. Oh, my builder hole. Sorry, I'm playing Clash of Clans. I actually recently got back into Clash of Clans and it's been really fun, surprisingly. Doesn't have ads. It's something I never really cared about, but now that I appreciate it, it's like kind of awesome. Okay. So I don't know what is gonna happen here. It should generate the items, okay. Okay, that one didn't generate any. Unless it did, and I just no. Oh, well, it worked. Here's the sword handle item. Interesting. Oh, there's a sword blade. Now we just need a handguard. More blades. I don't know how I feel about the item stacking. I did do the other one, right? Yeah. Where's the handguard? There it is. So it definitely works, which is cool. I'll probably change it so items don't stack. I'll have to see on that. Yeah, and also, I don't think you can break these, right? Okay, good. Just making sure on that. How do I get out of here? I really need to add the mini-map so I can see like what rooms you've been to and stuff. Oh, there we go. Sick. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. So we have sword components. Interesting. So it does work just fine, which is good. It's good. I'm happy that my item system is flexible. Hey, Fair Shooter 123, welcome. What's up? How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Working on Tinker's Construct. Yeah, that's one of the big inspirations for the modular weapon stuff. I just like that concept of like being able to like make weapons just out of components like this, you know? Sort of like this, and then I'll add like a workstation to actually be able to assemble the stuff, you know? But yeah. I don't know whether to have the weapons horizontal or sideways, you know? Because like if I do it vertical, let's see. Hey, Thomas 3003F, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Took me a while to remember that part of Tinker's Contract. Oh yeah. So if we have like a blade, the handguard, and then the handle like this, the UI would have to have like 3 slots like this vertically. Which would be okay. I mean, we could have that, and then over here it kind of gives a description of the stats of your weapon. Or we do it horizontal. I'll have to change a lot of stuff, though. And then we have stats below, that kind of thing. Oh, and then we'll also have... Actually, no, that should be okay. I was thinking, like, have a slot where you can actually take the sword out, but nah. It'll just be individual components, I think. I guess what I'll do probably is add another inventory component to the player, but rename it something so it doesn't get like used by other objects. And then that'll just be a 3-slot inventory, and you can open a UI to represent the inventory. Yeah. That should work. Be interesting. But I think that would be good because then the data of the weapon is like stored in the player and stuff like that, so yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. I guess what we can kind of get started on is just actually making it so you can build the weapons. You got creative mode in the game? There is no creative mode in the game yet, but I don't know, I might add some form of creative mode eventually. Especially just for testing the game. And also just for players that want to test the game too. I think that'd be cool. Just to be able to, like, you know, spawn in items and stuff. Just like Minecraft creative. That'd be fun. So, did Minecraft creative mode only come after alpha? Yeah, I think so. I think creative mode actually started as a mod, funny enough. And then Mojang was like, this is actually a really good idea. We're just gonna add creative mode to the base game. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah. I think it definitely is a really helpful thing though. I mean, I always find that ability, like just in Minecraft, to be able to hop into creative mode and test something super valuable. Not Mojang. Yeah, Notch specifically, yeah. He was Mojang, yeah. Notch was the Mojang. Same with the Aether mod. That's true, yeah, the Aether mod was kind of a huge part of like how the end was made, yeah. Minecraft definitely does take a lot of stuff from mods. Like with horses, they added horses from Crayfish's animal mod and stuff. So it's interesting. Alright, so we got our weapon. So there's a consideration to make here, right? So here's the big question. Do we allow a player to use if their weapon's incomplete? Okay. So what I mean by that is, like, let's say we have a blade here and a handguard, but there's no handle, right? Will the player still be able to use the weapon? Another question, which I think could be kind of fun. What if you put a blade on the handle? Right? Because I think in that case, then if you put a blade there, it could, maybe it, deals damage to the player when they use it. No handle? Yeah, I don't know how the player would hold it then. But somehow they'd be able to. I think there's some funny shenanigans that could that could kind of arise from this modular system. Because, you know, why does it have to work, right? Why not allow players to put a blade in the handle and kill themselves? I think that'd be kind of funny. Someone will think using 2 blades will make them Darth Vader, 2-sided. Oh yeah. Or what is that one guy called? Maul. Something Maul. Darth Maul. Is that his name? Yeah, this guy. He's got the double-bladed. Yeah. You ever watch Star Wars to know who it is? Yeah. Yeah, Darth Maul. I haven't watched a ton of Star Wars, I don't remember a lot of Star Wars because it was so long ago when I first watched it, but Twin Blade for the win, yeah. Would be cool to be able to do a Twin Blade, yeah. Like if you... Then I think in that case what I would allow is instead of putting a handguard in the center, you would just put a handle in the center, right? And that would allow for Twin Blade weapons in the game. So there's a lot of fun stuff we could do with this, right? I really like the endless possibilities that a modular weapon system kind of opens up. Pokeball? Yeah, does look like that. Triple handles. I mean, yeah, you could do that. It would just be funny because it wouldn't do anything. Like, it would just be a stick that you're holding. Be like a polearm or something, yeah. Maybe, yeah, if I do like 2 handles in the first 2 slots and then just a blade. Could do something like that. A lot of different ways you could go about it. Just check Discord. I have notifications. Is that his icon? Oh, it is. Okay. 2 handles should make a 2-handed sword. Yeah. Either 2-handed sword or like, you know, like a spear. Yeah. Oh, does the game have bows? Not yet. I do want to add ranged weapons in some form. I'll have to think about how to do that. The thing with the modular weapon system is that the pieces you actually put in here visually are the weapon, right? So if you put 3 handles, the weapon will look just like this in game. So it's hard to do a bow because a bow is really like one piece of something, you know? Because this is just like it's sprites stacked on top of each other. Because for example in game you can see I got all these pieces in the dungeon, and when you literally just stack these on top of each other, it creates this weapon that I'm holding right now. So I'll have to think about how I would do like a bow. I definitely want to have like magical staves and stuff. You know, maybe you could just add like this orb, and that's like kind of the blade. It's not a blade, of course, but it just does range damage. It allows you to like shoot projectiles, so that kind of thing. Or maybe what you could do is a gun. I'm trying to think of how exactly that would work, but you could have like you know, like this. It would be like a barrel. It'd be like the chamber or whatever, you know, and then your handle, and then that would be kind of the gun. There's all sorts of stuff I could do. So, I don't know. A lot of options. But at least for now, I'm just going to start with melee weapons and kind of get that working well. Yeah, I'll have to see like what happens when you just don't have a blade. I mean, maybe I'll just let the player swing it, but it's just, it just doesn't do any damage, you know? So, there's going to be a lot of edge cases sort of like that, where I'm going to have to figure out what behavior do I want when someone does this configuration. So, I don't know. Alright, so we got that. Loot generates in the dungeons. Now what I need to do... Oh, you know, I actually have to add another data point to this. Yeah, I forgot to do that. So all those weapons I have in my inventory, the pieces are bad and broken. That's okay. Yeah. Just make like tinkers, each part gives an attribute. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. It's essentially how I have it set up already. If I go into the player script, you can see what I have. So this is like the data. This would be the data of a weapon. So we have like the handle, We have the handguard, and then these have their own attributes. So like, you have your damage and cooldown, you know, stuff. So, yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about where I want each attribute to kind of go. That speedrunners will argue about the best for the dungeon route. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a lot of room for optimization with the modular weapon system. Because like another thing is the handle, like the literal size of the handle will determine its reach, which is another interesting thing. Yeah, there's all sorts of different. Because if you really wanted, you could put a sword blade on top of like a pole arm, you know, like that, which would be kind of an interesting weapon. And you could put a handguard in here too, so you just have essentially a long range sword, you know. So one thing I'll definitely have to do is make it so that like pole arms are a lot slower. Like depending on the size of it, that's kind of like your cooldown time. So maybe that's how I'll set that up actually. It's just literally what is the physical size of this weapon. At least maybe not have that be the only factor, but one of the factors. Cause I want there to be a trade-off. If there was no downside to having a longer handle, then there would be no reason to have short handles in the game, you know. So I want there to be like considerations that people have to make. Like, okay, I can have this really long handle and then my blade that has super long reach, but now my spear is super slow. Or my sword is super slow. So I think I'll also have like attack style based off of the handle. So for example, if you have a spear, obviously it'll do a stabbing motion, but for a sword, like a short handle, it'll do a slash, you know? And that's another thing to consider too, because with a slash you could potentially hit more enemies, whereas a spear, you're kind of targeting one specific point, you know? So there's a lot of considerations. Well, I think for now what we'll probably... Oh, a throwable spear, yeah. That could be interesting. I'll have to think about how to do that. Like maybe specific handles, like it has an attribute that's throwable. Or like that's how it works, so you throw it instead of just stabbing. Yeah. Could be interesting. I guess what I'll do right now is just get the workstation implemented. Excuse me. Because then once we have the workstation, I can kind of test different weapon configurations and stuff. So yeah. Alright, let's do that. I need to figure out what I want this workstation to kind of look like. Which it'll be just kind of like... It's what, weapon workbench, a thing in Pal World? Yeah, it is. What does it look like? Like this. Which that seems like a pretty standard weapon workbench. Just kind of like a bench with weapons hung up on it. Okay. How does it work in this game? It looks like it's just literally Arc. Never played Pal World. There's another common form. Guess we'll probably do something kind of like this. That one's crazy. We'll definitely have some sort of bench and then weapons on it. I mean, that's kind of a given. And then in terms of size, I think I'll probably do like a 2x2. I think that would probably be for the best. So let's just sort of start making a sprite, experimenting here. So the table on top will be like 12 pixels, maybe. We'll have some little feet. Actually gonna move this up by 1. I do like the combo I've kind of been going of orange and metal. Like with the splitters and movers and stuff. So probably do something kind of like that. Especially with the collector. This is sort of the vibe I like. So we can see, we'll see what we can do with the orange stuff. Maybe we could just do something like this, like orange feet. Maybe we'll actually have like a visual representation of the slots, you know? This is 5x5. Let's do 6x6. Almost something like that. And if we're doing this, then we might as well just keep it half size. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to... Yeah. That's fine, we'll do this. Then we'll have like a backing or whatever. Maybe what I'll do for this, actually, is have like this. Something like that, maybe. And I can always change this later. Oops. That's not bad for now. I mean, definite improvements to be made. So kind of like that. Is that the tool editing station? Yeah, this is like the tool bench or whatever for making tools. So I'm just trying to think of different ideas for how I could make this look. Yeah, it could be, actually, it could be just regular tools too. I don't know. We'll see about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, also another thing. This would be kind of like this then. This will work for now. Or actually, I'll just call this like a... Yeah, the tool bench. It's not necessarily for weapons. I want to leave it open for maybe potentially other stuff too. So let's get the building menu. So we have production, logistics, and I guess this will be miscellaneous. And it'll be the tool bench. Size will be 2x2. No sprite offset. Do not rotate it. Yes, sprite collision. Tool bench. Sprite. Tool bench. Alright. Alright, will this game have explosions? It's an interesting question. Probably. Yeah, I would imagine it would have explosions somewhere. Yeah, good question. We'll probably have explosions in the dungeons for sure. So, be on the lookout for that. Bench to craft your own. Let's say that. Okay. Alrighty. Thanks, yeah, no problem. Always happy to answer any questions any of you have, so. Alright, let's go create the scene for the tool bench now. So create a new scene, we're just gonna call this tool bench. This will be a static body. Add a sprite. Add a script for it. We'll extend buildable. Okay. Let's see, what else do we need for this? We'll need a save component. Or actually, that's down here. This will let us save it. Okay. What else will we need for this? I'm just gonna go look at something else just for reference. We'll need a synchronizer and collision shape, yeah. The synchronizer will just whatever, do on open. Or what is it? Position. Just on spawn. Then we actually need the collision shape for it. And set the sprite. Sprites. I don't know why Godot keeps shifting like that. Please stop, Godot. Alright, so there's the tool bench. Collision shape will be a square. Be a rectangle, I guess. Let's get that to like 32 wide, 24 tall, 26 tall, 28 tall. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Hey, welcome to the stream. 13 Rafa 13. It's going pretty good. I'm just working on a tool bench so that we can build the modular tools. Yeah, it's going really well. Just added the scene. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the game and actually. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to turn on my light, my ring light. Sorry that the lighting has been bad. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna load it up and see how this looks. It won't work yet. I still have to figure that out. So yeah. Oh, Troopin'. What's up? Is that the real? That's crazy. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's crazy. Alright, so we can build the tool bench. So yeah, it doesn't work yet. I can't open it or anything, but that's cool though. Alright. So to make things openable, how it's set up right now in the game is it has to have an inventory component. Like this. And then there's all this different data. I don't actually really want this specifically to have an inventory. So I'm gonna change how that works. I think, yeah. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. I'll delete that for now. Let's see. The other thing I need to change super quick is the collision. It has to be 1 and 3. Alrighty. So, the next thing... Yeah, we had to figure out the whole inventory situation. So I want the weapon, I think, to be stored inside of the player. So I'm going to add another inventory component. Like that. And I'm going to call this, instead of inventory component, it'll just be weapon configuration. And then what I'll also have to do with that is inside of here, see I'm getting inventory component. So I'll have to change that and also check for weapon configuration on the player. Yeah. Let's think here. Or I could try to save that manually in here. Yeah, let's do that. So we're just going to save another variable. That's what I'm going to do inside of here. So I'll have another variable that's weapon parts. And then that will constantly be set to... Let's see, where is it? Here. So it's going to be weapon configuration dot inventory data. Invalid get index inventory data. So it's saying weapon configuration is invalid. Which I don't know why, it's right there. Just notice I've coded over 200 lines a day without a way to test anything. Kind of getting tired. It's gonna be a pain. Yeah, that's that's why I always do my testing at the exact same time as me coding things, because it starts to get a little complicated. So this I want to have... We're just going to have 1 row and 3 columns. Just don't do bugs. Exactly. If you just don't add bugs, then you don't have to worry about debugging. I mean, it's crazy that like people add bugs into their code just to remove them right after. I really don't get that whole concept, but the problem is that this is so much back end that I'm just starting to get a way to test it out. Okay, yeah. Oh, and I can also set stack size. It's just me that nothing brings me such joy as coding and seeing stuff getting done. It is really satisfying to see things get programmed. The actual programming part isn't always the most fun, but seeing what it can do, I think, is always really interesting. People create some pretty amazing things with code. It is, not seeing things getting done is bad. Yeah, it's true. I'll just call this the tool bench. Alright, then we can add a display override in here and stuff. Same for you, yeah. That is totally fair. Yeah, if nothing works, programming is not very fun. It's just more frustrating than anything else, really. So add to inventories. I can't remember exactly what that does. Oh. I explain right here. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, it's probably because I have a gap. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Can't put gaps. using engines makes so many things easier. Like 80% of problems are solved when using something like Godot. Yeah, it's that's why I haven't really been super interested in ever trying to like program something without an engine. Because I think that would be kind of hard. Alright, so we got all that. Yeah, so now what I'm doing inside of the player, I am saving the... I actually haven't added it yet. What is it called again? This is called weapon parts? Yeah. Okay, we got weapon parts. So let's see, does that actually load it? Yeah. So then I'm also gonna say on, let's see. Yeah, it's setting that data. Alright, this is what we're gonna do inside the player process, which is way down here. So I'm only gonna set this if so here, let's do this. So if it starts out null, which we can just say that, then we'll do the reverse. Say weapon parts, or that is equal to weapon parts. Else, let me do it the other way around. So this should hopefully load in the data when the player is actually created. Okay. Oh, well, inventory data will be null. Yeah, that's what. Let's just say if inventory data dot size less than or equal to 0. Okay. Oh, then weapon parts should start as a empty array. Been programming my own framework with C++ for 4 years. Oh, really? It still gives me headaches. I can build simple games with it though. It just has some basic stuff for GFX audio, input, etc., but no editor. So everything has to be defined in code. Okay, that's pretty cool though. That being able to, I mean, essentially creating your own engine. That's pretty. That's I can imagine that would be a pretty big process. And yeah, no UI, but still, that's really pretty cool. Recently started using Godot just to see what engines are like, and it feels like a walk in the park. Yeah, I could totally see that. I did make like a fun little game in just straight up JavaScript, which I know is not nearly as low level as C++, of course, but that was such a pain after becoming so familiar with engines and just all the things that it does for you. You know, drawing sprites, I mean, that's just one aspect that was a nightmare with JavaScript. So, yeah, I am very thankful for Godot and other engines like it. Makes it a little bit easier. Okay, so that should be good there. Now what I'm gonna do is this. So for the... Oh, why is this not? Where's the workbench? Oh, it's called the tool bench. GFX is a complete nightmare. I don't think I've ever... GFX. I don't think I've ever used GFX. Yeah. I'm gonna try and use Python with Pygame. It's like GDScript and Pygame handles some stuff. Well, yeah, I definitely could. I think the reason why I purposely... Like, I did it on purpose. Like, specifically trying not to use any engine for it, just because I wanted to see how it would be, you know? And, well, now that I know how it is, I'm not going to do that again. It's absurd how insanely complicated it actually is today to draw a pixel on a screen. Yeah, it's really difficult. Graphic stuff is a kind of a nightmare, honestly. I mean, even just writing like a shader is really difficult, but I can't imagine having to actually create the systems to draw those pixels. Don't even get me started on like 3D projection stuff. That would be awful. Without using any libraries, relying only on OpenGL. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be... I don't even want to entertain that thought, because that would kind of suck. It'd take a lifetime to make a full fleshed out game, yeah. Yeah, that's why all the games back then were pretty basic, because it would have taken way too long. Not to mention how limited hardware was too. I mean, couldn't really even run anything. It is pretty impressive just the kind of things they were able to make, you know, 40 years ago. I mean, the fact that they're actually able to make working games is insane with, you know, assembly and stuff like that. I don't know. When I started programming back in the day, you just poked a memory address and there's your pixel. Ah, okay. Yeah. What did you use back in the day? Oh, Commodore 64? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, the first computer I ever had, I think, was like Windows Vista. Like, it wasn't as specific. I think it was just a Dell computer. It was like one of these garbage computers. I bet I could find the exact same one I had. It's just your generic, you know, black rectangle box. I do remember exactly what it looked like. I think I would recognize it. Not really like that. It was more, basic than that. Not even like that. Almost like that. Not really, though. It was about as simple as it got in terms of appearance. It was pretty much just a rectangle. Yeah, I have no idea like what it was actually called or anything, or the model. But yeah, that computer really sucked. That's closer. It was like something like this, I think. I don't know if I'm ever gonna remember the exact like model name. This one looks kind of familiar. Vostro. But yeah, Windows Vista sucked. I didn't like Windows Vista. Back then, it was fine because it's the only operating system I ever knew. But God, Windows Vista kind of sucked. I don't think I was even born by then. My first one was a plastic computer with Caillou on it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, when did the Commodore 64 come out? That was 1982. Yeah, I was not born yet. It would be really cool just to have one of these computers and just, you know, it's like a piece of history. Just to see what it was really like using these machines. I don't know. It'd be interesting. They're so expensive, though. I mean, they can cost like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. XP and 7 have been the best Windows versions so far. Yeah, I'd definitely say so. I don't think I ever used XP. I definitely used... I think I did use 7 for a while, yeah. 7 was really solid. I like 7. 8 was okay. I wasn't crazy about 8. 10 was definitely better than 8. Yeah, 11, I feel like so far 11 has been, for me, a lot better than 8 or 10. 7 still was kind of 11 is a downgrade from 10. I think initially, like when it first came out, I could agree with that. But honestly now, actually looking back at Windows 10 and seeing what it's like, because you start to forget, but there's a lot of things that I like now with Windows 11. Just one thing, for example, is the tabs in File Explorer. This is super useful. That's something that Windows 10 doesn't have. I also just like the rework of the settings menu. It always seemed kind of messy on Windows 10. I like this though. It's just kind of nice and focused. I don't know if there's any information in here I should be careful about. We'll close out of there though. Stuff that barely worked before doesn't work anymore. In terms of interface, it's great though. Oh yeah, that's fair, yeah. There are a lot of old... Actually, yeah, there was one thing that we had, or my dad's business, they use label writers. And swapping to Windows 11, they all became outdated. So that was kind of a bruh moment. Really, I think a lot of the times when I see stuff not support Windows 11, it's usually just because of the software. I think if the software didn't go out of date or the drivers, it would still work with Windows 11 just fine, but I don't know. I can understand. There's eventually got to be a point when you stop supporting older devices. It's just too much work. So, yeah. Crazy. I've used a little bit of Mac OS also, which is okay. It's really similar to like Safari, or not Safari, iOS, of course, because it's both Apple. I don't know. I feel like I don't get as much flexibility with those Windows. There's also Linux, of course, and Linux is fine too. I just like how everything supports Windows. Which I know on Linux you can do like Wine or whatever, you know, Proton, I think is what it's called, to essentially emulate Windows, but I just haven't bothered. Windows has never been enough of a problem for me to ever do that, so. Alright, so the thing I have to do is in here. Actually, it's inside the player script, really. Let me go to that. So this is all that stuff. It's in the section where you can actually open the inventory. Yeah, right here. I think. Or that's for opening the inventory. It's, where is it? Right here is the thing. So if you can interact, if it's overlapping an object, if it's buildable, yeah. So right here. So this is essentially the code that allows you to open an inventory. And of course it's set up right now so you can only open it if it has an inventory component. The problem is I want to be able to open it and not use the object's inventory component, but only the player's inventory component. So I have to figure that out. Have you all seen the high school dude who explains the... Yeah, I think everybody has. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I've definitely seen it. The fourth dimension thing I've seen is 4D chess. Yeah. 5D chess is insane. It's kind of hard to understand how to play that game. Only one thing that is annoying in Godot is the code editor. Should have been an option as a split view to view multiple files. Yeah, I do kind of agree with that. I wish there was just a little bit more control. It looks like you can make it float, which is interesting. How do I undo that? I don't actually want this. Can I just close it and then... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do wish, because they have like this stuff up here, whatever. And then also the filter scripts thing, but it's just not really the same. I wish I could actually have multiple windows open. But, oh well. 13 tabs, okay. Yeah, there's a little bit, I don't know. A few things I would like to have in the Godot editor. I know you can get it set up with VS Code, I think. I know a lot of people that code in C# use VS Code, so. Chris about it, but no, I'll be lost. Wonder how 1D chess would be. I don't know if that would really work. You'd have to make a weird game to play 1D chess. It's really interesting, the fourth dimension, just like in 3D dimension, we have X, Y, and Z, and the fourth we have an extra axis. Yeah, the W axis. It is pretty hard to kind of conceptualize the fourth dimension. Obviously, you can just say, well, you get another spatial dimension, but like to actually, you can't actually like imagine a 4D shape in your brain. So, like a true visual representation of what it looks like. Been using VS Code, but yeah, Godot always pops up annoying window to confirm changes. Oh, that's annoying then. Yeah. Yeah, I could see how that would be a little frustrating then. That's too bad. I don't know. Godot's always updating stuff. That's one thing. There's always new stuff coming out. Like 4.3, I think is coming really soon. They already have the second dev snapshot. This came out. That's another thing with an open source engine. It's like, odds are if you have something that you want in the engine, someone else does, and they probably will add it to the engine eventually. You don't get that kind of stuff usually with Unity. I mean, like, you could always get a plugin, but it's not as clean as just being built into the engine. Haven't found the option yet? Yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts of new stuff. Editor. Oh, control. Interesting. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Oh, well, this is specifically the GD. This is GD script, not the GUI. Oh. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff in these. I always just love to read through these and just think of how it could apply to what I'm working on. And a lot of the times I'm just like, oh, that would be nice, or, you know, make so-and-so so much easier. I was actually thinking about taking a look in the source code. It should not be too difficult. Yeah, I think it definitely could be something you could probably add. It's all in C++, so I mean, hey, if you have 4 years of experience with it, then you'll probably be able to understand it relatively well. Yeah, that's another thing I really love about open source. So you can just change it. You don't have to rely on the company to have to just hope that they will eventually add your change. It takes time, you have to work with code that's not your own. Yeah, that's always the problem with that. Of course, it's probably not that easy. Sure, you would have to spend a lot of time just trying to look through the project and kind of understand things first before really trying to make any meaningful changes, but yeah. Probably just some copy and paste. Let's hope, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. C# users have been long struggle with the fact that the properties of the export attribute. Okay, that's just the export, yeah. Alright, anyways. So I need to somehow make it so I can open a different inventory when I click on this, right? And that's kind of my thing I'm trying to figure out right now. It's always really easy with like the build menu stuff because this is just pure client side, right? Where's my game? Oh, it crashed, right? Let's open that up again. Clash of Clans. Archer upgraded, air defense construction function. Sorry, I'm kind of on my Clash of Clans, what's the word? Kick right now. Alright, let me check my... Sorry. I'm so sorry. Dang, I don't have enough money to upgrade that. Shoot. Ooh, what is this one? Grid gold storage level 6. That's not very feasible. I'll just upgrade this tower. Okay, sorry. Writing GD script is sometimes annoying because you kind of have to conform to the language. Okay. Using snake case for my types and Pascal case for variables for decades in GD script. That's just the opposite. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing is like, I mean, you don't necessarily have to use the same like case and function declarations and stuff, but it definitely is annoying because I kind of decided like I'm just gonna stay consistent with what Godot does with all the functions in this game, because what kept happening was I was like, you know, if I have a function in a Pascal case or whatever, I think Pascal case is let's see, Pascal case is where it's all capitals, yeah, or the first letters. Like, I don't know, function Bob Smith. Then, like, I would kind of combine the two styles in my head, and then I would try to, like, it was just confusing, yeah. I just had to kind of conform, yeah. Oh, that remembers me of my Duolingo. Oh, alright. What's my village center level? Let me go check. It is, I think I just upgraded it to level 4. I decided to restart and do a new save because, I jumped back in and I was like, there's like 50 things happening on screen. I don't know what's going on. So, I just started over, and it's been kind of fun building it back up again. Yeah, Town Hall's level 4. Hey, join my clan. I'll probably make a clan, actually. It's often types with same names and variables I use, so names clash. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that would be annoying. Yeah. It would be cool to be able to change it. I mean, I would imagine that would be possible. I mean, really it would just be getting rid of all the underscores and then capitalizing, yeah, the first letter between them. I don't know. Well, as GD script is pretty nice and fast to use. Dynamic languages are so fast. Yeah, they are really fast. You don't have to worry about typing too much. I do have a few things that I have typed just because, specifically for export variables, it just makes it easier. Like if I actually go to the player scene. Like, because then I'm only looking for a control node, and then when I click on that, it just shows me the control nodes. So that's a lot easier. Yeah, other than that, usually I don't really do much static typing. Just because there's not really much that I have to statically type. It does a pretty good job of just knowing what I want. The only thing that's been a little annoying is like sometimes when I, you know, say this is 0, now it interprets that as an int, which is fine, an integer. So sometimes I have to find myself going back and just adding a decimal in the end to turn it into a float, but that's a pretty minor problem really in the grand scheme of things. So at least these functions are smart. Like to create a vector, I don't have to. Vector 2s are floats, but I think it just has an overloaded constructor, so you can put in integers too. Or maybe the engine, the compiler just kind of interprets it properly. I don't know. What's your favorite part of game dev? It's a good question. I mean, I really love just the seeing things come together part of it, you know. Whoa. Did I hide the... I hid the player by accident. That was crazy. I just love to be able to see things come together, you know? To put in a lot of work in these lower level systems, and now it's like, oh yeah, it just kind of works. You know, like... You get to a point where once you have all those kind of systems in place, now you can just go crazy and add whatever you want. Yeah. I don't know, that's definitely a big part of it. Just the whole visual side of it. At the end, it's just so worth it, yeah. It is a really rewarding form of programming. And it's like, once you make your game, then you can have fun and play your own game. You know, so it's pretty fun. I like it. I definitely prefer it over just traditional software programming or engineering. So, yeah. Alright, so the game didn't crash. That's always good. But you still can't open the inventory of this. You can break it. Yeah, there's just a few things I'm gonna have to kind of solve. Yeah. I can go ahead and create that. Oh shoot, I don't have enough gold now. I got some more gold. How are you hosting the servers? The leader's the host. Yeah, I just have it. I'm doing essentially peer-to-peer, where the main player hosts the server. While it is peer-to-peer, really almost everything is ran on the server, other than stuff that's just purely visual. So, but it's so much easier to do it that way. And I can't afford full, like, big dedicated servers. That's insanely expensive. So yeah. We're back. Welcome back. Alright, I did join a clan. I'm gonna leave this clan. Actually, before I leave the clan... Oh, I actually got donated units. Huh. Okay, I'll make my... Hey, are you in the Discord server 13, Rafa 13? Because if so, I'll let you know about the clan in the server. I don't want to just turn this into a Clash of Clans stream, but yeah. You join, alright, sick, yeah. Did I do it from scratch, or did I use any tool? With the multiplayer stuff, I used the Godot high-level multiplayer, which is kind of a framework that they have already built into the engine, and for me it's worked really well. Of course, it's not perfect in every way, but it's a very easy way to set up networking. So I like to make things easy. Big Boy King's now a Clash of Clans YouTube channel. Yes, we are. Big Boy Clan. I don't know. That's probably what I'll name the clan. Feel free to join my clan. Details in the Discord server after the stream. Okay, anyways. Let's go to... I can't remember the name. Oh, Tool Bench. Well, I guess I need to go back to the player. Let me do that. I could just add another variable. I don't like to tack things on to if statements usually for one specific case, but I can't think of any other time that I'm gonna be kind of using this setup. Because I think this is literally the only object in the game that will have an inventory that's not localized in that specific object's inventory. You know, if that makes any sense. So I think I'll just change the code. So we're getting the object, then we're saying, may or may not have joined your Discord server. Let's go. Let's check. Thank you. Yeah, I'll let you know on the and after. Anyways. So yeah, here it's checking if it actually has an inventory component. I essentially just want to be able to make it so you can forcibly open not the workbench, but when you click on the workbench, it just opens the player inventory. Very specific. I had one automation game project last year, but at some point things just got really complicated. Oh yeah, that's fair. It does start to get a little complex. What part, if you don't mind me asking, was like the part like where it kind of got, like, what was the final straw, I guess I would say? Like, I mean, did you get past like logistical stuff like conveyors and, or I mean, was it the crafting? I'm about to kind of start jumping into crafting soon. Okay. Inventory check, huh? So what does inventory check run? Does it eventually open the inventory? Yeah, it does. Show the player inventory. Then it just adds the inventory. Okay. Actually, this might work. I think overall problem on big projects is all the dependencies, how everything breaks because of something small. Yeah, that is a big part of it, definitely. You kind of get to a point where I think that's a really one of the big reasons why it's so important to try to keep things modular and easily editable. I mean, that's something I'm definitely aiming for with this project as well. I had belts and machines working, also very crude infinite terrain generator. Guess there's too much stuff to do, like build systems, UI. Yeah, that's fair. I've really enjoyed the UI stuff in Godot. It is weird to get used to, but as soon as you understand what each node does, it's a really powerful tool, honestly. I mean, if I just go to a inventory display we have here, let's go to the furnace. It lets you create these really easily scalable UIs. I mean, I can just set the size of this inventory I want, you know? You can set the minimum size. And then it'll just kind of... Oh, well, that's the wrong one. Hold on. And it'll just kind of stretch everything to the right size, which is really good. I think it's this one that I have to change. Okay, I didn't set this up to stretch. Let's go to a different one that actually will. What's one? Okay, one I did set up is like the options menu. Let's look at that one. But I love how you can make it very dynamic. You know, I can just set the size to 500 or whatever, set this wide, and things just kind of stretch out and look nice. I know there's a really similar system, like it's all with the anchors and stuff and container sizing. I'm pretty sure Unity has a similar system, but I found the Godot one to be so much easier to understand personally. Yeah, it is really good for weird screen sizes. Good thing about anchors is, yeah, like if you go into the game here, I actually changed the... Oh no. I'll have to fix that. Here, if I launch the game again, is it all gonna be wrong now? Shoot. That's okay. I always hate when people find the weirdest screen size to play my games and I don't see what... Yeah. That's one thing I want to, I've been trying really hard with this game, is just keeping everything very adaptable to any screen size, which luckily has been working well. I mean, you can see kind of how it changes depending on your screen size. So like any screen size, everything always stays visible. Even if you have like an ultra wide monitor like this and stuff, you know? So yeah, I'm actually really happy with how nice using the Godot control nodes has been for me. And just even like in-game stuff, you know, you can see the UI always just kind of moves around to where it needs to be and stuff. Very good stuff. So, belts were actually pretty tricky. I found a neat solution that works, but one belt entity can only carry one item at a time. Yeah. I mean, that's essentially how I have my system set up too. I know the way Factorio does their belt system is they just track the gaps between items on a belt, which is honestly a pretty good way of doing it. Here, I think it's this post. I always go back to this. But it's a really interesting... They have a really good like write-up of how they kind of go about it. Yeah, they just track the gaps in between, which is really great for performance because, like on this kind of stuff, you can just move them all in one big block instead of having to go through and run code on each item. So it's a really good way to do that. Splitters were a total nightmare? Oh yeah. I haven't gotten around to splitters yet, but I actually have added them into the game. If you can see here, there's a splitter, but it doesn't work yet. So, simple logic, but try to explain to a computer how they work. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I would imagine how that would be difficult getting set up properly. Yeah, I kind of want this to work really similarly to just the regular Factorio splitter, because I like how that works. There's other types of splitters, like, for example, the Satisfactory splitters kind of work like this, where, like, they go into a block like this and then they split out in 3 directions. And that's an interesting way of going about it, but, I really like this form because it's more controlled. I find having 3 outputs sometimes, like, you get items going onto places you don't really want. And I love being able to just do, like, this kind of thing where you can just plop it down on a belt and then, you know, this is very controlled, so. Also, they just, like, check for the first to maintain the distance for the ones after. Yeah, that's essentially sort of how it works. Yeah. Like, essentially, they don't store the individual, like, coordinates of each item, but just the gaps, and then they just move it along with the whole belt as a collective block of items. And it's really great for a game like Factorio, because once the items get compressed, it just stays like that forever. So, it's fantastic for performance. I did not use this system in my game, just because it's definitely a good way to go about it, but there's a few issues that kind of start to present. Because, for example, now when you want to take an item off of the belt, you can't actually just access the item. You have to kind of loop through everything to get to the item you want, so. This is definitely great for a game like Factorio with big, huge, massive automation scale, where you need it to run super, super well. And it's also great when you have super low-level access to the engine. But, I mean, you definitely could do this in Godot. I think it would be a lot harder, though. And also, the optimization benefits probably wouldn't be as beneficial, just because when you're working in such a high-level language, even though it's a better way to do something, it doesn't always necessarily mean you'll actually get that same amount of performance improvement, just because of the way the engine might, like, batch things and stuff. So, believe me, someone will try to make some giant automation machine game. Probably. I do have to be ready for that. I mean, the game runs totally fine just with regular automation stuff, you know? You can build a pretty sizable area. Obviously nowhere near the level of Factorio, but I will never be able to optimize as much as Factorio. It's just not possible for one person. But yeah, I mean, it works right now. Conveyors work. I'm not too worried about performance because this is kind of the limited build area. I want to emphasize like technology progression rather than just building bigger machines and bigger factories. So how do you handle the conveyor placement? Is it tile map or individual scenes? Yeah, all these are their own nodes. The reason why I did that is just because it's it's the same system that everything else uses in the game, and then also you can do a lot more effects with an individual node, you know, like this dropping animation and stuff like that. It probably would be slightly faster as a tile set. I'm not actually exactly sure on that, but I haven't seen a huge performance hit. I mean, most of the performance hit stuff is from me doing stupid stuff, which I know I'm planning to change at some point. Like for example, one thing is that it runs this like check to see which belts should be curved and stuff, like the right rotation. It runs that every frame, and it does not need to be ran every frame, but I have it running every frame just because it's such a minimal impact, and I just want to get things working before I start optimizing. Because early optimization a lot of the times is the death of a game. So you don't want to get too wrapped up in that. So then you actually start forgetting that you have to make a fun game first and foremost. So did you see the guy that tried to get to the end of Factor? Oh yeah. What's his name? I can't think of his name. Doshington? Yeah. He actually did make it, which is crazy. One thing that he always does, though, is he always loads Factorio with mods, which I don't blame the guy. It would be really difficult to do that without mods, but it's always just a little bit of like, you know, that's a little disappointing that it's not in vanilla. But yeah. I mean, hey, he has to make a profit. He has to be able to sustain himself financially. He can't spend years of his life trying to do everything in vanilla, so I really don't blame him. Okay, I need to add this to the save. Okay. So I kind of remembered something, right? Let's see. Also, did you make the tool editor or whatever it's called sync with multiplayer clients yet? The tool doesn't necessarily have a UI yet, so it won't sync with multiplayer. I will make it sync with multiplayer. I just have to. I mean, that's essentially kind of what I'm trying to. I don't know what's the word. I'm trying to conceptualize in my head right now, you know. So the thing is, when you open an inventory, and this is something that could potentially alleviate my issues here, is that the actual display of that inventory is attached to the player, right? Which means what I can do, if it's a part of the player scene, I can just directly reference the inventory component. So I might not actually have to change the system at all. It's kind of hard to explain exactly what I mean, but I can just start working on it, and we'll get to a point where I can actually showcase the way things kind of work. So to do that, we're just going to add an inventory component onto this tool bench. I think I could do an inventory component in the form of a resource inside of a node instead of a child node, but this is the way I did it, and we're gonna keep it that way, at least for now. And we're just gonna make this inventory just non-existent, right? Do not add to inventories. Oh, well, we do have to? Yeah, that's fine though. Then we'll just call this the tool bench. We do display that one. Now we can create a new display. I'm just gonna copy the speaker display. So this will be the all right, this is the UI for the tool bench. So now I can go in here and get rid of the parts I don't actually want, which is a lot of this stuff. Essentially, I just want a completely empty UI here. I always get worried that I'm actually deleting the wrong one, but no, we're good. Get rid of sliders. We'll keep the vertical box. But all of this stuff, I don't need any of this. So let's detach the script. Okay. Alright, we got labels. Okay. This will update automatically when it's opened. And what are we synchronizing? Oh yeah, see, I don't want to synchronize any of this stuff. Also, I don't want a signal here. Oh, actually, maybe I do? On tree exiting. What is that signal for? Where does that even signal to? Oh, it was probably signaling to the script, so let's just get rid of that. I just watched a movie with my dad and forgot you were alive. Oh yeah, no, that's so good. What did I miss? Won't stay long. Oh yeah, that's fine. Not too much. What I've been kind of working on is weapon stuff. So we already added this weapon last stream. What I'm trying to work on right now is just the tool bench and getting the UI to kind of work, which it does open the UI, so that's all good. What I'm trying to do is represent, like, have the item, the weapon components stored in the player, but still visually represented in the tool bench inventory. So that's just kind of a tricky thing to figure out, but we're on our way. So factorial style splitters have 2 inputs and 2 output ports. Every possible combination of ports connected to belts make on splitter state. I just wrote a code for every state, and whenever the belt was added / removed near the splitter, the configuration was updated by checking all the surrounded tiles. Okay. And there's a lot of issues with actually getting items in and out of that thing. Yeah. I think what I might do is essentially all my conveyor belts have their own inventory. That's kind of how so everything is just kind of data driven. And that's probably how I'll sort of have the splitters work. I'll kind of just treat the splitter as essentially just a conveyor belt with 2 inventory slots, I think. And then I have the raycast shooting out, checking if there's actually a conveyor there or not. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Will there be 3 slots in the tool bench? Yeah, I'm gonna have 3 slots so you can put the 3 pieces of stuff that you want in there. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Could you craft your own custom weapons? Yeah, so that's the whole thing of the modular weapon system. I had a doc open here. So, like, I want each component of weapon to just kind of be, you know, its own thing. So you have, like, a sword blade, you have a handguard, and this is what's already in the game, and then just a handle. But I want players to be able to do any configuration they want. So you could have a sword blade, handguard, but you can also put like a pole arm as the handle. So you can have a sword, but you just stab it out like a spear instead, right? Or if you really want to be stupid, you could put a blade as your handle, you know? And then a handle up here as your blade. So you would just grip onto the blade and deal damage to yourself every time you swing it. So I just want there to be kind of total freedom with how you build your weapons. So that's the whole idea behind that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just working on this tool bench thing. I think what I might do is change the path manually in the slots. I think that's what I'll do. I guess it's a pretty different framework when using Godot. Okay, but I don't think that raycast thing won't really scale to larger factories. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect for performance. It's just kind of the easiest and first way I went about it. But I definitely could change it. What, like, way did you kind of set up the logistics? Well, someone just dropped something. Sorry about that. What is the kind of way that you set up the logistics in your game? Or just, like, how you deal with item transportation on the conveyors and the machines? Because I am kind of interested about that. Like, right now, my machines and stuff run totally fine. Because they don't really do anything. It's just scaling a number up and then visually representing that number. And that's, you know, really easy to run calculations on. I think the laggiest part of the game right now is just all the mover logic. I would like to hear about how you did that, though. Just a different way of going about it. It's actually sick, not gonna lie. I won't take that. Won't that take a long time to code, though, like every single combination? I mean, it's definitely a very open-ended problem to tackle because there's so many different configurations. I think what I'll do is just have, like, every piece has, like, attributes associated with it. So the handle has, like, so the handle has, like, a cooldown, right, associated with it and stuff. And then the blade up here has a damage associated with it. So then once you put all these pieces in, they all just kind of combine together to form the like statistics of your weapon. So that's how I'm kind of handling the sort of attributes of your weapon. Of course, there will be a lot of edge cases I'll have to tackle. Obviously, if you use a blade as your handle, I'm gonna have to change the way the damage is dealt, so it's reversed. And then another thing I want to add support for too is double-bladed weapons. So kind of like this, where you can grab the center, then you have two blades. So there's a lot of different configurations. I'll have to work through all of them, of course, but I think it would be really interesting to see what combos people try out and stuff. There's just a lot of endless possibilities with that. Not gonna lie, I really like the progress you're doing right now. Full customization, love that concept. Oh, thank you. This takes some time to explain. Yeah, no, that's all good, I would imagine. I mean, these things are pretty complicated, so... Basically, it's a tile-based system that's based on chunking. Okay, so the world is in 32 by 32 tiles, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, my world's kind of based on the same concept. It's all 16 by 16 tiles, so... Okay, that makes sense. Spinning sword would go hard. I know. That would be sick. I want to add different attack-like configurations depending on... So, like, obviously, if your handle is just a pole and you have a sword, that's going to be more of a stabbing motion. Whereas this could be like a spinning thing or... Yeah. There's going to be a lot of configurations to work through, but I'll try to get there eventually. At least with this, it's just like, if there's any handle in the center, whether it's a long handle or a short handle, you're going to do a spinning attack, right? And I'll have to decide, like, what happens if someone just does something really stupid like this? Like, if you're holding the blade and you have a big handle, is that going to be a stabbing motion? Or am I just going to have kind of a default thing for when you're dealing damage to yourself, you know? So... My friends gifted me Forager yesterday. Yeah, let's go. It's pretty sick. Forager is definitely fun. Just wish it was multiplayer. I also, don't really want like supporting the game because of the person that made it, Hopfrog or whatever. Well, that's the problem, is that he said that he made it himself, but it was a whole team of people, right? And that's kind of like he wasn't very transparent about that fact. So, I don't know how I feel about that. I think you should do something else, like gun bench or something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like for different types of weapons, maybe for like a gun, it would be a gun bench then specifically instead of a tool bench. Yeah, because right now this is kind of set up as just kind of a one solution for everything type of thing. One size fits all. Now this may be easy to do, but how did you get the procedural tiles done with alternating tiles? Oh yeah. So that was actually really easy. It's not really procedural at all, actually. If we go into the world, into the level. So these tiles I just drew out manually. All I did for that, which is one thing I really love about the tile maps in Godot, is you can just select multiple things. So here, I'll just do a little example over here. So let's draw out some tiles, right, with the square tool. You can select all of these at once. Just hold shift and select all of them, and then hit the little scattering icon. And then when you drag it on, it just does a random distribution of these tiles, which is super, super awesome. I really wish like GameMaker had something like this, you know, because this is some cool stuff. And then for like the checkerboard pattern, all I did was I just added a checkerboard on top in another layer, right, with just a low alpha transparency, so you can see how that kind of gets applied here, right? Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. I had to turn off scattering, otherwise it's gonna be a little funny. All right, like that. Now you can see how that looks. Wait, I did it wrong. I forgot to select the pattern, I think. There we go. Now you can see how that looks. So yeah, that's really all I did for that. Game is fun, I don't really care. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I did play through the game. I will admit it is a fun game. Will the island be expandable? For a bigger factory, for sure. Maybe. I don't know. At least right now, I think we'll probably just keep it this size. One idea that I might end up adding is smaller islands, not necessarily for more building space, but for like specific resources. To just have a very centralized location of like this special resource. So like out here it could be like, oh, I don't know, diamonds or something, right? And then this is kind of just a little tiny island and it's the only place diamonds spawn. So that would be kind of the expansions I would be thinking of. That would just be maybe you travel there with a boat or something, but yeah. Okay, let's see. So whenever you place a belt on a tile, belt has an 8-bit value for an item with 0 representing an empty item, 8 bits total for belt movement direction and current item offset. Okay. Basically, on every update cycle, all belts are updated by increasing the item offset, and whenever the offset reaches maximum, that item's just moved to the next tile. There's an entity that can accept items. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of doing it. In a lot of ways, it's pretty similar to how I have it set up. Although I didn't really necessarily define like the bit values, but because yeah, I mean really what mine is, it just kind of loops through, it increases the item position offset, and then as soon as it hits the center, or you know, the value to where it switches the object, it just sets the next item over with the raycast to the new item. So actually a pretty similar system. Yeah, the only thing with mine is just the raycast. That's the main difference, because yours is, I guess, more of a global calculation rather than individual. I guess that makes sense. Add biomes? I might. Islands of biomes. Yeah, I mean, the islands will look different. They'll essentially be biomes in a way, yeah. So, takes very little memory and is blazingly fast, but one belt can only store one item. That's still, I think, fine. Because really the solution to one belt storing one item is just speeding up the belts. You know, regardless of... I know, like, Factorio stores multiple items in a belt, but I don't really think that's necessary for good automation gameplay. Because the only thing that really matters, belts, their purpose really at a core foundational level is to move items. So whether that's with just one item moving really fast or multiple at a time, I think you eventually just reach the same goal anyways, so... I don't know, I'll have to think if there's a way I could kind of implement that system better into what I have now. It would be interesting. The only problem I could see with that system is, for example, like an inserter grabbing something off the belt, right? Because the belt direction is going one way, but this this mover over here, I can draw this out visually. So like you have a belt going this way, but then you have a mover here that wants to bring an item this way. I don't know, like it just depends on how the code would be set up. If it's like you could grab this item forcibly off. But yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So you make the starting island smaller and square, then you could have something similar at Forge Earth buying land. Oh yeah, could do that too maybe, I don't know. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways I could go about that. I think the initial size of the island may not be enough. Yeah. I mean, I think it just depends kind of on how I set up the progression. But I don't know. Because I'm trying to aim for more vertical progression so you don't have to build as many things, but really you spend more time optimizing those individual buildings. And there is a system I want for that, which I'm going to get to later, but I essentially want every machine and stuff to have sort of a little menu puzzle type of thing, where this is sort of your way to optimize things. So there will be like different circles, and you have to do like one of those, what's the word? You know, one of those puzzles where you have to drag the lines to where they need to go. Sort of like that. And that would be a way of optimizing your machine, so it's like, how many of these can you get connected to each other, and then it increases the speed of the machine based off of that. And that's one form of upgrading. Maybe there could be like slots for different items or whatever to make it run faster. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Only problem was that it would look prettier if items were a little more tightly packed. Okay, my game there is always at least 16 pixels between center points of each item. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, we got hydrate. This one's empty, but I have more. There we go. Water consumed. Yeah, so there's always like a gap between. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess the solution to that kind of would just be bigger items for the conveyor. Because like in Starground, like the item is pretty decent size relative to the conveyor. It's almost like this ratio. Which I can just show that in game, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that's definitely a problem that can arise from that sort of offset pushing system. Here, let me just do this. Because you can see there's definitely gaps between my items here too. Which I personally don't mind that problem as much. I think I'm just gonna deal with it. So, just for sake of performance. The other thing which you could do is kind of separate the item offsets from each conveyor. So it's like you just have all the items are just kind of their own individual nodes, and then those will all be pushed along, and they only like stop when it hits another item rather than it just waiting for the conveyor to be empty. So I mean, that's one way you could go about that too. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways, yeah. Didn't we have problems with that with the extended mover? Can't remember. I fixed a lot of the visual things of the extended mover, which you can see now. I put these the wrong way, hold on. So that might not be an issue anymore. I can't remember exactly if that was the problem or not, but yeah. Let's move that there. This looks a lot better now, though. I actually have like a little arm that goes out and grabs it, so... Yeah. Dyson Sphere program style inserters. Yeah, kind of like that. I did then style satisfactory where belts are directly connected machines. Okay. I see. I actually have been really considering that. Because right now all my machines are... Like I have it set up with the mover. I don't know. I see two trade-offs with that, like between direct insertion or with the movers. Because one thing that's nice about the movers is you kind of have a lot of flexibility. Like for example, with an object like this, the collector, it's not like there's one spot to input items. You can just do it anywhere you want. So it's good for things like... It's good for eliminating the need to have to rotate items around. That's a big part of it. Because if I didn't have that, you'd have to set it up so that you can rotate everything around with the input and output. So, I don't know. There's a lot of trade-offs, yeah. You can just do something where you start in a small island, build a small factory, which just goes into a furnace and sells you stuff. Sells the stuff you automated, then when you have like 10 coins, you can buy more land. I definitely could do that system. I don't want to steal everything from Forager, you know? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. The other sort of idea I had too with that was maybe a landfill, right? So instead of it being like you have to buy the items or the islands, you just have to craft landfill to kind of extend your island out and build it instead of buying it, if that makes sense. It's what Factorio does. Trains item transportation. Yeah, I don't know if I'll add trains. We'll see. I just don't know if there's gonna be enough items to ever warrant such a large scale transportation like that, but definitely could be an option. Who knows? It's not how Forager works. It's just a feature from Forager. Well, yeah, I know. It's just one thing that Forager does. Of course, it's not the only thing, but yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I mean, that's something definitely I could do later on. Like, it's not critical to gameplay or anything, so like I could easily just shrink down the island. Of course, that'll break a lot of saves, but I don't know. If I did make a change like that, it would be definitely in closed alpha type of thing, you know, not later on. So if I got the buildings like optimized enough and performing well enough, I probably could just keep this starting island size and then add more islands to expand to, you know. I mean, that's always one option too. Of course, it's not always the most easy thing to optimize buildings. I mean, one of the laggiest parts of the game right now is the movers, because you have to run a lot of checks. First off, they have to check if this object has an inventory and check if it is colliding. Then it has to check, does this inventory have space? And then it has to check, what's the stack size? You know, and in the case of like a furnace, it only stacks it to 10. It doesn't do a full 99 stack. So there's just so many different things it has to check. So that's kind of one of my problems with the movers right now. The conveyors aren't nearly as bad. They run about like 4 times faster than the movers, but they still do run a lot of the same logic, which I do want to kind of separate in order to optimize that a little better. But optimization is always the kind of thing that you can work on later. Of course, I do want to make the game more optimized, but it's not a huge major critical issue. Everything is set up using delta time, so even if the game does start to lag, it still runs at regular speed. So, I don't know. Yeah, or boats for item. Yeah, that's one thing I also thought about. Was having like boats that go back and forth, which could be really interesting. The only problem with it is that like I don't want to have to do pathfinding necessarily. I mean, if it was the kind of thing where there was only one like dock for the boat, it wouldn't really be a problem. But yeah, I don't know. Could the belt raise an insertion check event? So kind of like, so the mover only does anything if there's the belt like activates the check, essentially, is kind of what you're saying. Oh yeah, the same problems, I just fiddle with update order of entities. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, update order would be interesting. I think there's a way to change the process order of entities. Like, for example, in the conveyor, I think, where is it? Right here. Down in process, you can change the priority. So that could be really interesting. It could potentially alleviate some of my issues. Just fiddle with the, it was pretty annoying when sometimes items were left behind or stepped forward for a pixel or two. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I kind of have it set up like a mover can only grab things from a conveyor once the item's in the center, which is it's like, okay, you've reached the point, now you just stop and wait for something to happen, right? One of my problems is that it's weird how I have to do with the mover, because the mover, yeah, it's that whole thing of like which item gets or which object gets priority here, the next conveyor. Like if I have this set up like this, it's like, okay, I always want this mover to be able to grab it before it goes to the next conveyor, right? So, yeah, changing the process order would fix that, I think. It's a very interesting idea. I might have to look into that. Trains are easier, but I think many train track materials can be easily automated with a factory. Game is partly about automation. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. How'd you get the conveyor animation speed to sync with the item move speed? Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. Let me go into that. So actually what I have for the conveyor moving, I didn't want to do an animation because that would kind of suck, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm actually grabbing the process time, or not the process, like the milliseconds since the start of the world or start of the game. And the good thing about this is always a very consistent time, and it's always corrects for delta time because it's just the time at any given moment. It doesn't slow down or speed up, right? So then all I'm doing is I'm just setting the position of this this belt to, it's this time of the game times the speed of the conveyor, which is the same variable that's defines the speed of the item movement. Then I divide it by 1,000 for 1 second, because this is in milliseconds. And then divide that again by 16, which is the size of the tile set. And then I'm doing mod 8 on that, so it always is, it like loops, you know, forever. So that's kind of how I'm doing that. It's a similar thing with the rotation. Of course, that's in terms of rotation instead of distance, right? But these are the formulas here. Feel free to copy these and use those if you want to try that same method. But yeah, for me personally, it's worked really well. It makes this so much easier to visually move these conveyors. So yeah. Ah, man. Yeah, optimization. It's a tricky thing with automation. Another big part, big reason why I need to optimize so much is because this factory is always running. Like if you're in the dungeon, your factory's still running and it's still gonna slow down your game. So I have to make it run really well, otherwise that's gonna start becoming kind of a problem. It's gonna lag the whole game. So thank you, they look great. I appreciate it, yeah. I'm always happy to answer more questions about it if you have any, so. Yeah, process order, I'm definitely gonna write that down. That could be a big help in terms of trying to define behaviors and not having to run so much code to check for that. Excuse me. Yeah, because if I just always run the mover process before the conveyor, then it's going to be a lot easier to handle like item movement, you know, and item insertion. Because this mover will always have priority regardless, so I don't have to check and like do all the complicated code stuff to add that myself. It just runs first, so that would definitely be good. Another thing, which is like kind of the way Factorial handles that, is like the thing with this game is that movers move items at the exact same rate as the conveyor. So you can take all of the inputs of a conveyor and move it just with the mover. Like that kind of thing isn't a problem in Factorio, for example, because in a Factorio, inserters are a lot slower than conveyors. Let me draw this. Because like items are just moving along at a consistent rate. There's never a moment where the conveyor has to do like any logic checking, right? Because inserters will just kind of grab from that whenever they get a chance, right? So if an item comes along here and it just tries to grab it as fast as it can, if it grabs it, then whatever, it just moves on and does its thing. But yeah, with this though, like if you have your mover doing stuff, then the problem, yeah, is that this conveyor has to make a decision, right? When they're processing at the same time. Because you can't just say, just move forward. You also have to check, oh, this mover's over here? Well, then I have to make sure this mover can grab it first. That's kind of one of the issues. But if I can use processing order to fix that, that would save a lot of performance calculations on the conveyor. It wouldn't really help speed up movers, but there's other ways I could speed that up as well, I think. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, optimization is a huge rabbit hole. So many different ways to optimize things. And a lot of the times the solution isn't always super obvious. Like, obviously, you need to minimize the number of calculations that are being run. That's just kind of a universal, like, how to make things run faster. It's just make it run less. But then you run into like, okay, how? You know, how do I do that and then also retain functionality? That's the big difficulty with optimization. So yeah. I don't know. I would be interested to hear, JRS42, if you're still in here, how do you handle, like, your, inventory stuff? Or how you did in that project? Because that's one thing that is a huge kind of problem to tackle with this game. Because there's so many checks you have to run. Because essentially what I'm doing, I'm just looping through an inventory every time I want to add an item. Yeah, but I could also imagine, like, I don't know, I'm just wondering if there's a better way to go about that, to checking if an item can be inserted. Because I know looping through, that's going to be, just linear time. But it would be nice if I could get that, like, logarithmic time or whatever. But I don't know. I think the best approach is to forget optimization unless there... Yeah, exactly. I think that's a pretty good mantra to go by. It's just don't really bother optimizing if it's not a problem. Yeah. That's one thing that's like... There are so many functions in here and stuff that are running. And... like, the thing I think that a lot of people tend to get stuck into is that they have to optimize everything. Like, for example, I have so much bad gross code that obviously is terrible performance running in the player, but it's never a problem because there's only one player. Or, you know, even if there's 5, 10 players, it's still such a minimal amount of code that's actually being run every frame. It's like not a problem. Writing code isn't always necessarily bad if it runs worse, I think, because that's something definitely important. Because, like, all this code runs just fine, and one thing about the code in the player that I've set up is it's super easy to go back through and change. Because I didn't spend a million years trying to optimize something that probably doesn't even contribute a millisecond of calculation time to the frame time, you know? So it's like... yeah. I guess it's not too much of a problem. Until it becomes a problem, but... it's not really a massive problem yet. I mean, you can build a huge, massive factory on this island, and you will drop down to around 60 frames per second. But that's still a totally playable amount. I personally think, at least for an automation game, you're not really relying on millisecond reaction times. If this was an FPS, yeah, that would be a huge issue, but it's not, so... For example, if you're sorting inventory that has like a maximum size of 100, it does not matter if you use bubble sort or selection sort. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was just curious about... I don't know, because I'm just thinking, like, I want to optimize movers. And I know he just went on about how optimization isn't really that important, but they are a little slow. And I am worried that eventually it will become kind of a problem. I'm just trying to think of a better way I could tackle it, though. Let me actually go ahead and just open up the profiler. I use bubble sort for everything because it's fastest, right? That is true, that is true. Yeah. I can't remember how I have my stuff sorting. If doing C/C++, yeah, that's true. How am I sorting mine again? Actually, I think I'm just using the built-in Godot sort function, which I have no idea what sorting algorithm that uses, but it's probably a fast one. So I guess that's always good. Yeah, sorting is like no problem, at least right now for performance-wise. You can put whatever in. It's always instant, pretty much regardless of inventory size. I think the biggest thing I'm just trying to wrap my head around is the best way to just check if an item can be inserted. Because, I mean, what I'm doing now is just... Okay, let's create an example here. I want to insert 1 stone into this chest. So I'm just going to loop through. Is this null? Okay, next one. Is it null? Next one. Is it null? That's like kind of what I'm doing right now. Which is fine, I guess. It hasn't really been a huge performance hit, but... Probably quicksort or something's usually default algorithm. Yeah, it probably is quicksort. I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe the way I'm doing is actually not really a problem. And I'm just kind of overthinking things, but I don't know. I was gonna open the profiler. Let's do that. Resolved. So this is how things are running right now. Of course, it's pretty fast right now because I barely have any objects running. I need to actually create more stuff until I can actually do some performance testing here. I think for that I'm gonna have to actually automate. So I need to get started on that. I did have a big save where I actually had some automation set up, but I deleted it. Okay, so we need to build a bunch of collectors around. Get all that going. Gonna need a lot of iron just to get all the conveyor belts built. Oops, I didn't realize there was one right there. Okay, furnaces. Let's build... let's build a few. Looping and direct rate indexing are the best way to do inventory, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Just curious to see if, like, there's a much better method or something that I'm just not seeing that I should be using, but it seems like the most obvious way to do things, yeah. Especially if I ever had, like, modding support and stuff. It's kind of probably a good idea to have intuitive systems for that. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult to figure anything out. I need a collector there. Is that all of the areas covered? Oh, not this one. Okay. So I'm going to have everything funnel. Let's actually just do it here. I'm going to move these furnaces over. So everything will go to these furnaces here. Oh yeah, I forgot I could get more iron from the dungeons. I think that's how I ended up with all this iron. So we're gonna have a few things here. And everything else will go into the chests. So I want iron on the top, wood on the bottom. I'll just start with this for now. You don't really need that many to start with. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't know why this is here. Okay, I think the cheapest thing would just be making long-range movers for these right now. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more iron. Oh, I need to do buffer chests for this. Shoot. To break everything. There we go. Now I can do... Okay. Now we wait. Wait for all the iron. I can go around and actually grab this stuff straight out of these, I guess. I don't really care about the stone. think the bottleneck in these style of games will be belts. Yeah. I mean, just in terms of like performance, it's their most newer. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely probably going to be the biggest component of just trying to optimize, just get the belts running well. Yeah. I don't know. I have to think of better ways to handle the belts. I do like your kind of method of doing it with the basically it almost being more of a tile set in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think if I could kind of separate logic, like, because there is more logic being ran on the conveyors for the movers. If I could kind of separate that out and have that ran in the movers instead, it would probably help a lot with performance. It's just to kind of keep that focused. Just keep the conveyors very, very light in terms of performance and calculations. Yeah. Oh, I need wood. I have no iron. I need to get some lights in here. I'm probably going to make it so the furnaces actually light up when they're on. Because it is really dark at nighttime without that. Okay, we got this one going. One thing I like to do... which I don't know if I'll keep around. I kind of like it a little bit, though. It's the system of... Oh, I can break this. Putting items from other movers into movers. Or items from other collectors into other collectors like this. Just because you save a tiny bit of iron on conveyor belts, so... It's like a little hack. We could do this here. Oh, I'm out of iron. The only problem is since I changed the long-range conveyors, or movers, they do actually move things a little slower than regular movers now, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get this. Of iron. Iron is such a necessary resource. I mean, that's usually how it is in every game that has iron. Minecraft, Factorio. It's always such a common resource. Still out of iron. Oh shoot, these are all full. I have to make some more things here. Another thing also with the performance that I always have to keep in mind is running the game in Godot is way slower than running the game exported. Just for the reason that, like, you're logging everything when you're in Godot. There's just a lot more processes happening in the background. Because when you actually export the game, it's just the game that's running. There's nothing else, so... I guess I have to keep myself in check. I don't want to get too deep down the rabbit hole of optimization, because it's probably not as big of a deal as I realize. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Got those ones connected up. Oh, looks like we got a text message here. Okay. I need to automate the collection of this iron too. Takes forever. Do that. Orange mover into there. Yeah, and there I think we have about half of them connected. Oh, this one's not connected. I do need to add systems into the game to make it so you can collect more resources per node, per like resource node, because there's always like a set rate of how fast these things spawn in, and so there's sort of a cap. In a game like Factorio, the world is infinite, so that's never really a concern. But with this, it is. So, and I kind of like dealing with constraints like that, or trying to purposely add constraints into the game, because it just makes it more interesting, personally. Because like the whole thing, I'm not trying to make Factorio. I want to make my own style of animation. So, kind of purposely introducing problems is, funny enough, is a good way to do that. But logging to the console is really slow in Windows. It's actually quite funny that you can write with very little effort. Little game console that is literally, yeah, 100,000 times faster printing output than command line. Yeah. Yeah, definitely is slow. Yeah, because I have exported the game, and it's like, oh, this is actually way faster than I expected. So... yeah, I want to get all this hooked up, and then I'm curious to see the actual performance we're going to get. Like, once I've totally connected everything, I've kind of maxed out the island, I guess, if you could think of it that way. And I guess the debugger in and of itself is very slow also. So it's hard to really gauge performance. I mean, of course we have FPS, but... yeah. That's another thing to consider. Let's see, I'm gonna break that. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Write a test thing that just builds stuff everywhere in the map. Oh yeah, it'd probably be good to do. I do need to work on some more developer tool stuff like that. Very fast way to test scaling, yeah. That's true. The thing is, it's like, I'm trying to test for very specific configurations also, though. Because, like, I want to see the performance of, like, how conveyors themselves differ from conveyors being next to movers and stuff, because the performance, at least in a lot of the ways things are kind of coded into the game right now, is it's very dependent on positioning, so... which just adding random things would be fine, but odds are most of those won't actually, like, be in the right position to truly test how they would perform in a real application, I guess. But that's definitely something I probably will do, just to test just sheer processing time of these types of things, so yeah. Okay, I do have to leave for just a moment. I think I'll just let this run, build up some iron, and then I'll be back. Hopefully it won't take too long. I'm just gonna connect this one up and then... Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna get all my images set up. What is it? It's not that one. The be right back screen. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back in a minute. I apologize. Alrighty, I'm back. I apologize. Let me get the BRB out of here. Okay. Let's see how much iron we have. Hopefully it's a little bit. Oh, almost got a full stack. Oh, okay. 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 That should be plenty. Chat really stopped like 30 minutes ago? No, I don't think so. I think your Twitch is bugging, yeah. Alright, now we can really fill out the rest of this. Yeah, the reason why I'm putting so much work into this whole setup is I just want to see. I'm just curious. Let's move this up. I just rotate it 20 times. Okay. And then... Is that all of them? Oops. That might be every mover. Let me just run around and make sure. Not movers. I keep calling the collectors movers. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, so that, with all of them, like the entire island cover that's running at, we're getting 100 FPS. Keep in mind this is with the debugger on, so it's going to instantly be way slower. So now I can actually kind of check performance here. You move items from mover to mover? Yeah, you can. It's not really optimal because one thing I have set up is that you can't grab an item from a mover on the side. So if I have like this here, so this setup will not work. You'll see. It's like doing that, this will not be able to grab from the mover. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, there's some weird little quirks with that, huh? Interesting. So it just stops it. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. Well, processing order should fix this. I don't know why it just stops it like that, honestly. It's kind of weird. We'll figure it out. Does that setup also work with long movers? Long movers, I think so. It's a little weird though, because long movers have like a longer range, so. Let me grab the chest. So yeah, it's a little peculiar how it goes about that. Because it's like grabbing the item from here even though it's here. It's a little weird with long movers. This is not really intentional behavior of these though, you know, it's like that's what the conveyors are for, so. Chests are made with stone, why? Just because I felt like iron was too expensive for the chests. You could just say that the little bits around here are not iron, but they're stone. So that's my reasoning for that. Does it make sense? Not really. Do any games really make sense though? Alright, so we can see that the thing, yeah, the laggiest thing right now is the mover process, which is 0.8 milliseconds per frame. I mean, that's not terrible, it's just not ideal. And the mover process is the same regardless of whether it's a long-range mover or just a regular mover, since it uses the same script. So, and then we have the conveyor process that's running at 0.4 milliseconds. So conveyors are about twice as fast as movers, which is good, I guess. And then the updating of the conveyor rotations, that's running at around 0.22 maybe. We also have the buildable process. And I'm wondering why that's slow. Let's go check that. So this is what's running in buildable. Right here. There's not really anything in here that should be that laggy. We got a Ko-fi support. Let's go. Hey, thank you so much. Let's see, how should I pronounce this? Is it like banana man? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go check this out. Hold on. Ayo, remember? Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Sick. Yeah. Enjoy all the Ko-fi stuff. Sick. Yeah, Ben. Oh, Ben Newman. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Hey, thank you for that, though. Seriously. I'll have to shout you out at the end of the videos. I can also shout Ko-fi members out at the end of streams, too. Might do that also. It's sick. Yeah, I'll try to get some more stuff set up for that, then. You're welcome, Ben Newman. It's pronounced. Okay, yeah. Awesome, thanks for that. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Yeah, I think the 2 of the devlog extras are up on there, but we'll probably try to add more stuff there soon just to make it really really worth it. So, awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's really sick. Sorry, just texting. All right. What do we got on Ko-fi? Is it like Patreon? Yeah, Ko-fi is essentially the exact same thing as Patreon. I'm doing it through Ko-fi just because Patreon's kind of lame. Ko-fi takes like 0%. Hey, we also got a sub on Twitch. That's awesome from Ben Newman. Thank you so much. Seriously, appreciate that. Let's get the confetti up in here. Let's give a round of applause to Ben Newman. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Sorry for killing the stream bitrate, but yeah. Yeah, on Ko-fi, there's all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah, all the pixels are gone. Right now what we have set up is just a few for the devlogs. Like extra... essentially what they are is just sort of extra videos of me just going over, like, the stuff that I did in the devlog and just describing everything and just the way about how I sort of did it. And you get access to those as a member. I also want to add just more things like that. I don't know. If any of you have ideas for Ko-fi rewards, definitely let me know. Because I want to show, you know, appreciation to the people that do become a member there. I also want to do that for Twitch subs too, because it's just as just as awesome. So yeah, I need to make more emojis and stuff like that. One thing we'll probably do here too is put like unreleased tracks and stuff for the game on here. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of more things to put up here. Yeah, right now it's just the devlog extras, but could do anything really. I don't know. Let's see. No worries, the game looks great and love the streams videos. I've been watching a while just in the background, but can't wait to see what the game turns into. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah. Sick. I'm glad it's looking interesting to you so far. Yeah. Yeah, I hope I can make it fun. That's one of my big worries is just making sure people actually enjoy the game. I'll definitely try. Yeah, I hope to get... I think closed alpha testing will be really good for getting feedback on the game and just trying to refine the idea more and just make sure that there's not any like major issues or anything, you know? So, yeah. Alright, well, I guess the debugging, it's not a... I'm just gonna ignore that. It's not a huge priority right now. Do need to get the tool bench working. Where are the movers removing the items? they're removing them from the collectors, and the collectors are just grabbing items with the bees from just around, so like, you can probably see it in action. This bee right here, it goes to mine this stone, and then it brings the resources back to the collector, and then you can see it take from the collector. Oh, from the furnace? Yeah, so the movers are removing the items off the conveyors here into the furnaces. But I do actually need to do this so that it takes the outputs out like this. And then put it into this chest. Yeah. I have it set up so it only takes output out of things like this, so yeah. There we go. So far, it's literally like what my dream game looks like. I've tried developing a few of the concepts before, but it hasn't really led anywhere. Oh, well, that's an honor to hear that it's your dream game. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely not easy. This has been a lot of work. Just if this game wasn't multiplayer, I feel like the game would have been half done at this point, you know, but multiplayer is just such a huge part of it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I mean, I'm usually spending... It's a lot harder with school, but I'm trying to put more time into it as much as I can. Yeah, I think once school's over, I'm gonna have all the time in the world to work on it, so I'm really gonna try to just put my effort into this rather than going straight into the computer science industry or software engineering industry, I guess. Just because I want to do this. This is fun. I like working on the game and streaming and stuff, so I don't know. I'm gonna try. Had an inventory? Yeah, inventory sorting is in the game. Any inventory that has a... Well, an inventory you can just... I need to make it so it doesn't inventory sort in the furnace. That's... I thought I added a thing to not do that. Oh well. But yeah, I'll fix that. Any inventory, though, you can just middle-click, and it sorts the inventory. I don't know if you've ever played... Well, like, there's a lot of Minecraft inventory sorter mods. I just kind of based it off of that thing, where the middle click is the sort. I think it sorts by just item name right now, but I could change it so you sort by category and stuff. I don't know. We'll see about that. Did I play those mods? Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, there definitely is a lot of, like, low-level mod inspiration in the game, because I think that's kind of almost the start of how I got into, like... A lot of automation stuff is with mods like Industrial Craft 2, so... Or like old Tech-It mod packs were always super fun, so... That belt movement thing that updates belt sprite can be optimized quite easily. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't know how to do that in Godot, but how I did it in my own project. That a single global timer for all the belts. When it reaches 0, belts were advanced by 1 pixel. Okay, so instead of calculating whatever value you use for belt movement for every belt, you can calculate that value 1 time. Oh, you know what? You're totally right, actually. Yeah, because, like, I don't need to calculate that in every single belt. So... That's very true. I should probably change that. Sorry about that typos, I'm getting tired. Oh no, you're all good. Whenever the belt's removed, items removed too. Yeah, so I would just have to calculate it once. And then just apply that to every... Yeah, that would be a lot better way of... I don't know why I didn't do that already. I'm gonna definitely write that down though, so I can change that. Calculate, like, movement step once. Yeah. I don't know, like, how... performance intensive like doing these calculations necessarily are, but I think regardless of that, it's still just going to be a better way of doing it instead of having to calculate all of this stuff every single time. Yeah. That automatically synced item movement to animation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because in here I don't have to, I could just do this calculation once for every single belt and item, and then just update it. Yeah. The rotation is a little different, so I might have to... Actually, I guess this is kind of the core of the thing here. And then I can multiply it by 90, depending on whether it's rotation or not, but yeah. Yeah, I should definitely do that. I think that would probably help a lot with performance. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate that. Is the wood chest full of wood? Or not even close, because I think some wood went past them over. Oh, let me see. It might be full of wood at this point. No? Well, here, we can see if some wood did. So, there is no wood in here, so it looks like the filter's working fine. I don't know where that happened. I don't see any in here, though, so I think we're okay. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, how long have I been... Oh, I didn't realize it's already been 3 hours, 45 minutes. I should probably actually get this tool bench set up really quick then. Okay. So let's go ahead and jump into the UI for the tool bench. So this will be the tool bench. So there's kind of 2 sections. We're gonna add an H box. Went on a pretty big tangent. Yeah, but you know, it's fine. It's always just fun to chat and talk about stuff, you know. The streams of course are for getting stuff done, but also it's just kind of just to have a nice chill time, hang out with everybody, you know. So this is what I'm gonna do for this. I don't know why these are so tiny. What happened here? Interesting. I think it's 72. That's a weird thing. I'll have to sort that out. Is that how you say it? I kind of just translated word for word. Yeah, no, that's right. Tangent, yeah. Okay, so now I can just call this 1, 2, and 3. So we have the H box. So there's a vertical box containing the items, and then the H box will kind of just have a description of stuff, which we could just do with like a label. It'll just be like, this is the tool that you have, and here are details. Yeah. I'll probably set like a standard size for this though. So let's just add a margin container. And that'll go here, and we'll set a minimum size for this. Say about 300. That should be good. Then inside the margin container, I also want to add, well, a margin. Oh, it's a little bit too much. Just like that. And now inside of here, you can put a label. And it should stay within the margin. Yeah. All right, cool. It's fine. I'll figure out the description stuff later. I kind of just want to get functionality in, you know. So, yeah. All right. So the thing with these slots is in the code here, it's set to a specific inventory or a specific path for the inventory, right? So yeah, this is the variable for the path to the inventory. I'm actually going to do this so it's more obvious. I think these like act as variable descriptors. I don't know if those show up in like autocomplete or anything, but I've been doing it just in case. So we've got the path variable, and that's, Yeah, that'll point to where the actual inventory is. So the thing is, I don't want to point to the tool bench inventory. I want that to be the player inventory. So I would then change the code around in here. So really all that is it's just the straight up inventory path. So I mean, I could just manually set that. We could just change this to player inventory or add a variable here that's like that. Connect inventory. What does connect inventory do? It's not even referenced here. Is it referenced? What is this about? What? It's just like nowhere. I don't know what this variable's about. Okay. Got the filter, then placeholder path. Don't remember what placeholder path does. Oh, right. That's for very specific things. Like in the furnace, I have like an icon of the wood. Okay. So I don't have to worry about that. So I'm just going to add another variable that's export var use player component. Actually, I'm just going to call this like player component, and then name of used in player. And then on ready, this is what we'll do. Oh, that's the preview path. Or am I using just path? Because I know I am somewhere. Oh, I'm just literally, it's just a string. It's not even, okay. So that's fine. I mean, I guess really where I need to change that is in here. Because this is the path. So let me not put that in here. Because it'll just overcomplicate things. Because I want to change the inventory that this display is kind of referencing. Which is going to be a lot easier in a different way. So I think that's actually inside the player script where I start that whole process. Because you do this, you do inventory check, and then you add the inventory. Add inventory. Yeah, it's inside of the UI inventory. Let's go to that. So this is the function here. Yeah. So, yeah, so you're just saying path and then component. So I think what I might actually do all right, this is what we'll do here. So we're going to say, we're going to add another variable to this. So let's go to the display. So I'm just going to say in here, or not in there, it has to be in one that has a inventory, like this one. So this is where I can say, let's see, is player inventory. Oh, right, that's just a temporary variable for like just describe that. It's always good to kind of describe things so you don't forget what's happening. Okay. So yeah, path is initially set as nothing because that is it set inside of the other thing. So what I want is export bar reference player. And then we'll just set that to a string. String is set to component. Like that. Now we go back to the player. We go inside the UI inventory. So here we're gonna say display component dot lens player is not equal to an empty string. Then we're gonna say the path. Then the path, instead of it being the regular component, oh, did I miss Sorry, I think I missed your message. Sorry, I'm taking so long to read it. Are you gonna do like on Tinker's Construct where you pick with tool to build and it moves the squares to the correct position? Oh, okay, yeah. Probably not yet. I could kind of implement that in some form, maybe. But I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see kind of where the modular weapon system kind of ends up going. Because right now it's just kind of every weapon is like the 3 components, but I could have different like types of weapons, I guess, that use more or something like that. I'll have to see, yeah. So instead of component, so we don't necessarily have to do get path. We can just say, well, we can say the player. So that's referencing the player that get path plus another slash plus this. Oh. There we go. Alright. Seems kind of weird and complicated right now, and it kind of is in a lot of ways. But let's go see if we can get this working how I want then. So the tool bench, now we can say inside of the display here. So I don't want to reference its inventory. I want to reference the weapon configuration node. Like that. And hopefully that does what I think. We're also going to say, yeah, we got manual slots. We will say there's 3 children. These are going to be funny. Okay. Oh, goodness. How can I just reference the... Can I not just drag it in like it's... Okay. Oh, God. Is there no... Or is it just a path? Node path? I think that's what it is, yeah. Oops. There we go. Okay. And the player... Can the player move? I mean, I guess they can. Yeah, I guess you could shift insert. Okay, let's see how this ends up now in game. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see. In the export do var name array. Can you do that? Because that would be really nice if I could. I've always needed to do something like that, but I was like, oh, well, I need actually an array, not a control node. Hold on. I have to be careful because this will probably kill everything. I should allow for drag and drop, yeah. Before I change it, I think the problem is that everything uses that. I think when you change it, it will make it so it'll delete all of the ones I've already done. And that's not fun. So I have to be careful. I'll go back to that, but I'll write it down. Yeah. Okay, so it crashed. And why is that? Invalid get index. Huh. Get that inventory component. It's inside of here. So what is the problem? Did I accidentally screw up something big? We have the inventory component right there, so what's the problem? So it couldn't get force filters on the player. Why is that? Did I screw up the code? I'm still live, yes sir. I am. Oh, I did screw up the code. Oh. Dang it. I'm just gonna swap these. Alrighty. Let's try that again. Okay. What if we load it? Oh, I have the wrong... Hold on one second. I didn't actually set the display I want to use here. So that'll be res, scenes, displays, display. Well, that should be fine. Okay, let's try that. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, it all died and crashed. So it tried to call instantiate on a null instance. Oh, because the component was different. So I actually have to define this in here. Yeah. Scenes. Displays? What is it called again? Display tool bench. Let's try this one more time. Hopefully it works. It doesn't crash. We'll see, I guess, right? Here we go. We're gonna load it. It crashed. But why? So it attempted to call instantiate and base. Null instance. On a null instance. Oh. It's because I don't actually have to put all this other garbage in here. Okay. Let's try that again. Should the display override thing just be that? Yeah, that's, I think, the problem that I... Oh, wait. Do I even put that TSCN? I think... I think I'm gonna have to restart it again. Godot? Okay. No, I do. Okay. We're good. Why is an orange called an orange, but an apple's not called red? Oh my goodness. Eating a burger with no honey mustard? Dang it. Okay. I don't get what's happening here. I'm going to print this out now. So now it's confusing. They named the color after the fruit, so red should be apple. Yes. That's correct. I'm gonna see exactly what this name is before it all dies and crashes. Okay. I think I see the problem. Oh yeah, because I'm not actually even... I'm a silly goober. So I need to get rid of all this. Now we should be good, hopefully. Hopefully. Today on random facts that I know for no specific reason. Oh, Archer Tower is leveled up. Or is upgraded. Oh, my mortar is almost done. Only 21 minutes, guys. It's crazy. Okay. Please! It's okay for just a second. Invalid get index filter. So it should just say get node children. This is inside the inventory display. Well, why did it crash? Because I thought I defined the children. Yeah. I have manual slots on. Well. Oh man. So why are the slots null? Oh, wait a minute. No. That should be okay. So manual slots right here is on. So does this one. So for I in slot is get node children I slot dot name dot path dot preview path dot set multiplayer authority. That's all fine. I don't understand how you can play Clash of Clans. Waiting for me is too much. I found it kind of good because I don't have any time. So I just end up naturally waiting anyways. So it's just like, you know, oh, wait 5 hours? That's okay. I can just go do stuff for 5 hours and then come back and I'm like, oh yeah, now I can do all this stuff. It's funny. It's funny how that ended up, but yeah. So wait, this is happening at update slots. Yeah. So our slot. Assuming I gotta wait 1 week. Well, that's fair. That gets a little. We'll see when I get there. Yeah. Why is the slot null? Got the slot. Oh, it's because of this, isn't it? Total size. Get node path. That should be okay. Maybe I just did it wrong. Hold on. Inside the player, what is the size of the weapon configuration? We're just gonna say it's 3 rows and 1 column. Interesting. Sheesh, just got like 10,000 gold for my mines. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm playing Clash of Clans. I feel like it's, I should be paying attention to the stream, you know? But I gotta upgrade. I gotta make my towers better. No, why would I ever play Clash of Clans? Okay. So, okay, it's definitely bad. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna print slot. Print statements are my friend here. I know I can view like in the stack trace all the filter stack variables and stuff, but or not filter, just the stack variables. I just find it easier just to print because I don't have to search through and scan what I'm looking for. I can just immediately see. But I don't know. Host. Load up the game. Open it. Crash. So you see it's fine for a minute. You have 1, and then you have 2, and then you have... I think I know what it is. I think I just realized. So I named these 1, 2, and 3. I need to name them 0, 1, 2. Well, I think that should fix my problem. Let me try it. I need to upgrade my gold storages. Aren't they strings, like, inside the loop? No, getting nodes, these are just getting the list of children that I manually define. I have it set up so you can, like, do manual inventory slots. So it's searching for array 1. Yeah, so... Well, no, I convert it back to an int. In here somewhere. I'm getting... See, I'm getting the string of it. It's kind of hard to explain, but then it's trying to get 0, which doesn't exist. So it's null, and then it just dies. You'll see, you'll see. I'll load this up. Now we're good. You can put things inside. Now what happens if we leave? Then come back. It's still there. So I think we're good. I think... Looking for the range. Now I see it. Yeah. I'm just using that as like a string variable to... Huh. I thought I set the stack size to 1. Did I not? Stack size 1. Oh. I don't know why it doesn't seem to work. Interesting. So we're like 15 minutes over 4 hours, so you have something to do now. I will eventually. I still have a little bit of time, actually. I kind of want to make up for the stream on Wednesday since I only stream for like 3 hours. So. But, I mean, usually I only end the stream at like 4 because I, like, really have stuff to do. I mean, luckily I don't have really anything going on right now. Yeah, I don't know why the stack size doesn't seem to work. Well, okay, it's weird. It, like, does... I think I know what's happening. See, I try to put it in there, but it just swaps it instead, right? That's not what I want. So the stack size is 1, but it's just a little funny. Oh, that's why I'm asking, don't you want to lose a meeting or something? Don't want you to lose. Oh, don't want you to lose a meeting. No, I don't have any meetings. So, I am all good. I was able to get a lot of my schoolwork done really early, so I don't even have any school to do. Alrighty. Things are looking good. Things are looking up. Oh, that's funny. Just because Blade is first alphabetically, it sorts it first. Huh. Get my funny up, not my money up. Okay. Also got to disable the middle click in there. Yeah. I thought I had a variable that didn't let you middle click to sort, but maybe I forgot that. I don't know. I could have that set like per inventory. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. Because as soon as you add the output, it's gone. Yeah. We could try to just do a little visual representation of the weapon in here now. So this obviously doesn't actually change your weapon yet, but it will. I mean, what I could do here is like... whenever this is changed. So we could have a thing in here that's like... So I'm using weapon parts. Oh, right, that's saving that. Oh, so weapon parts is always exactly what's in here. So you know what I'm gonna do, just to make sure this is actually working, is print weapon parts. So let's just make sure on this real quick. Excuse me. Clash of Clans. The clans are clashing. You guys want to see my base? Check it. Okay, wait, hold on. hold on. Okay, check it. What do y'all think? Pretty sick, huh? Okay. Sorry that I'm a clanner. Nice base, thank you. Does anyone even know how to use the debugger? I know log points exist, just not how to use. Yeah, it's not that hard. Really what you do is you have like the breakpoints, right? And then inside the debugger, it will stop the code when it hits that, and it'll just give you like a description of everything that's happening right now at that point. So yeah. Also sound name. Imagine playing Clash of Clans. Bro. What do you mean by sound? Oh, like the song name? Okay, yeah. This song playing right now is Dreaming by Ben Pittman. Available for free on Spotify. Okay, here's the big moment of truth. If this gets updated in the array down here, we're golden. It does get updated, so we're gaming. We're gaming hard. Yeah. That's very good. Alright. Well, I know I didn't actually do anything with this yet, but we did get the dungeon loot. That was my main goal for the stream today. And that was quick and easy. Then saving this, I think I should also... Here, let's experiment. I'm gonna save the game, load it up again. It's gone. So saving did not work. It's okay, I'll fix it. I mean, like everything on the debugger, conditional breakpoints, log points, that stuff. Okay, yeah. I mean, what else is in here? Conditional breakpoints. I mean, a conditional breakpoint would, I'm assuming, would just only break if a certain variable has met a condition. I'm not sure what log points are. I've never used a log point. Always check the docs. This is always a good thing. Seeing script changes. Yeah, GDScript shapes. Oh, okay. Remote, some other settings. Debugger panel. Here. Okay, and skip breakpoints, errors, profiler, visual profiler. There's all sorts of info in here on how to actually use all this stuff. I use the profilers a lot. Well, I don't even mean on Godot, but just programming in general. VS Code has all that stuff, but I don't know how to use it. Okay. I mean, really, it can be a useful tool. Personally, I don't really use it a lot because I just use print statements. I personally enjoy using print statements more than the debugger, but I don't know. I mean, log points, I've never done that anywhere, yeah, regardless of log points. Log points debugging. You print a message to the console panel instead of pausing code execution. Huh. I feel like the game looks warmer. Yeah, it's because of the day-night cycle. It gets warmer, like it gets more red and orangey at the... Yeah, it's at the day-night cycle. See, then it starts to get darker as it turns into nighttime. I have it set up so that it's like... It gets noon, it's like nice and just neutral white color, then throughout the day it gets warmer, and then it starts to get blue as it gets nighttime. And we could really fine-tune that system, but that's just how it's set up right now. I think log points, yeah, it looks like they are just prints. I guess that's essentially just what adding a print statement into the code is then, so yeah. How many BBB you got? Ooh. Oh, big boy bucks. Yeah, I forgot about that. I have infinite big boy bucks. Look at this. I have infinity big boy bucks. Yeah. 362. Wow. That's rookie numbers, bud. 12.2k AO. You're not too far off from the... What's the one? There's... The play Starground is 50k. Hey, you're 1/5 of the way there. So... It'll be a race to see whether the closed alpha is first or you getting the Twitch reward is. We'll see. Alrighty. Don't really need a lot, yeah. I don't know. I might end the stream here. I just gotta get to 50k, not 150k after the 1k special. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, because you won the custom skin, so you don't actually have to get the last one, yeah. That's sick. Alright, we've been streaming for like 4 hours, 30 minutes. I think it's probably about time to end things off. I'm gonna go ahead and go look at someone we could raid, though. Now that we can actually do that, it's kind of epic. Now that we can do that, it's kind of epic. This guy's still working on his, Let's see what's going on here. Didn't it already, Isn't that jam over now? I thought so. I would like to see his final game. Try it out. Here, he has an itch page. Yeah, here it is. Aw, it's Windows only. That's okay. The jam ends today? Okay. I thought it was already over. Let me go check. I have no idea. Or we can just go here and check, right? It looks like it's over. Oh. Yeah, it's over. It's in the voting period now. Alright. I don't think you can actually vote unless you also submitted a game, unfortunately. This game looks pretty cool, though. I do want to try it out. Close 30... Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? Let's play the game on stream real quick. I want to try out the game. Oh, then there's the game design document. I saw this game when it was first being birthed into the world, and now I want to see its conclusion. So. probably a bunch of sounds going on. Let me... Alright. Here we go. Made in Godot. There's the document, proceeds down with it. Well, I didn't realize it was inside the zip also, but yeah. So 4.2. Theme was it spreading? The source dough was ever spreading. Okay, you got visuals for stuff. Did not get the bonuses done. That's okay. All right, here we are. Controls. Left click and hold to drag pieces around. Pause menu. Spacebar is to execute all possible actions at once. Side effect, flat speed boost to the source dough when pressed. Okay. Switch between windowed and full screen mode. All right. You could add a Godot splash screen to support the engine. To like Starground, maybe. Bro made a PDF for game. It was actually a requirement for this game jam to have your game design document PDF. So still goated, but yeah. It's created within 2 weeks. You can see done by me. Yeah. Instructions. Whoa. Let me there's a lot to take in here. Okay, so we got this. That's our orders. So our current order, then the next order, okay? 1. Here's the source dough. You can cut it vertically into pieces up to 4x4. Okay? Pieces of source dough land in the stash. You can use it as an additional storage for a single piece up to 4x4, okay? Almost like Tetris in a way. Move them to the table to cut them further into the desired sizes. Convert pieces into dumplings. Okay, so you got the 1x1, the 2x2, or you got the 1x4 rolled. So that's like what this one is here. Okay. Then we've got store and manage dumplings on the table. Freeze the dumplings before you package them and keep them on the table. Put the frozen dumplings in the packager to fulfill the order. Okay. I think I got it. We'll have to press anything to start. Oh, so the dough just kind of keeps going. I see. So you kind of have to, I'm assuming the dough, you have to wait for a whole piece to come out. I like the twin tips. You didn't like that I told the topmost thing on the table looks like a Brazilian. Oh yeah. Spotify game music? Oh, sorry. It was a little loud. I wish I could turn it down, but... Or its brain. Hold on. Hold on, let's try to turn this down real quick. I need the volume mixer. Here we go. Sorry, here we go. There, is that better? Sorry about that. Okay, so we start cutting the dough. Am I cutting the dough? Oh, you press space. So we have to do... We need 2 rolls. So we get 1 roll. Oh, it's like space for action. I see. Get 2 rolls up in here. Then we freeze them? Yeah. I guess that probably takes time. Get another one here. Then now we have to make our dumplings. So we'll cut. The folder. Yeah. So we got our one. I think that's frozen. Okay. freeze the other one. Definitely starts slow, but I could see how this could eventually get pretty stressful. Okay, it's frozen. Then we just need the one little dumpling. So we can kind of get started on the next order also. So how do I submit the order? I'm guessing I press space on it. Okay, yeah, I think we did it. So then we just need 2 rollers. Yeah, I can see the score go up. So we're gaming. Do you need to freeze it? I think you do, yeah. Unless you don't, I don't know. Oh, it's already rolled. Oh, you can just press space. Oh, you just closed the stream. Dang it. Oh well. I'll still try his game anyways. That's too bad. I should have rated him sooner, I guess. Or maybe I shouldn't have, because if he was gonna end his stream anyways, then it's too bad. This is pretty cool though. I don't know if the dough gets faster over time. It doesn't seem like it is. I think it would be a good addition to make the dough go faster if it doesn't. It's hard to tell, honestly. Actually, maybe it is going a little faster. It might sound like it is. Oh, so for these, I'm gonna have to wait for it to get bigger, right? Because I need a 2x2. Can also make it start out a bit. Yeah, that'd probably be good. Still a really cool idea, though. So many ways much to start, yeah. I just think it needs to ramp up faster. Like, this is really easy to keep up with, you know? Okay, there we go. Now I can do a cut there. Hold it. Yeah, now I get the big boy. Then send it. Okay, let's get a roll. Definitely does start to get more intuitive as you play it for a minute. I wish there was like a little more feedback for like when an action happened, but that's just kind of a minor thing. Okay, we need a bunch of stuff for this one. So let's cut a big piece. We'll be folding this one. And this one will be rolling. I'm assuming the orders will start to get like bigger and more difficult. Also start preparing the next order for delivering. Yeah, that's true. I've waited for the dough, yeah. I feel like it is slowly getting faster. It's just a very, very slow process. Oh, I think actually the more orders you do, the faster it gets. I think that's what's happening. So that's interesting. Well, maybe it's gonna get like super fast all of a sudden. Let's see. We'll see how... Now just level 2. Oh yeah, there's levels. I didn't even notice that. I guess the levels is probably how it gets faster. One. That's already rolled. Okay. Send it. We're gonna need another big boy. Get that folding. Gotta get a roll. Freeze it. What are we missing? A small one. more stuff. Let's get this rolled. I could see how this would pick up eventually. It just takes a really long time, I feel like, you know. Like if new things, like new challenges kind of kept coming up, I could see how that would get really hard, but yeah. Like you can see it is starting to get harder to manage just a little bit, but it definitely takes a minute. So double freezed. Send it. Get that one going. It's an easy order. Golden. We got another big one. The next up is a roll. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to wait just a minute. Slightly faster. No, it's definitely moving faster for sure. It just took time. Then we have to get a small one up in here. It does feel weird to press spacebar, I feel like, to do the thing, but it's fine. Send it. Okay, need a roll. Like, I feel like this speed to, like, start would be good, almost. I don't know. But it's still a really cool game. Hey, Ember, welcome to the stream. I'm trying out a game. I was gonna raid this person over on Twitch, but apparently they stopped streaming, so it's kind of unfortunate. But I don't think you need to press space, just move to the left of the table. Actually, I think what it might be is that I don't have to... See, I want to cut. I don't know, it's interesting. I think you can like plop multiple things down. Okay, dough is picking up a little bit. I like that the music slowly gets faster. Maybe there's another key I'm missing for cutting things, but... Oh, do I have to cut this one first? I can't cut it! Won't let me cut it! Uh-oh. Oh, it's just because that was in the stash. Shoot. Well, now we're kind of screwed. I think it just bugged. I think it was because I had something in the stash. But I'm not exactly sure. Shoot. Yeah, it's just when you have something in the stash you can't cut. So it's kind of interesting. It's good to know. Okay, we got a roll. We're gonna need another roll. Okay. Let's get that one in. Freeze that one. Get that one going. Pull that one out. Oh shoot. I'm gonna lose. I'm about to lose right now. Need 2 rolls. Uh-oh. The cut? Okay. Bop, bop. Get the 2 rolls. Oh, God. Cutting it close. Oh, no. No. Okay. Ooh. How high can our score get? That's the question. We need another roll. We need a boom boom. Freeze it. Shoot. We're so close to death. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make room. We're gonna make room. Next up is a small one. Next up is a small one. We got the small one. We got another roll up in here. That one going. Boom. Get the next stash out. Oh, shoot. Now I have no space for anything. We're so close to death right now. Freeze it. Boom, send the order. Oh no. This might be it. Here, if I just do that and then... Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. This one's already done. Let me get another roll up in here. I am gaming right now, guys. I'm aiming hard. Get another roll. Oh, what's the next one we got? Freeze! There's no way I get to level 6. You're right. It's all over. That's good. This is my final score. 1700, 920. I did really like that. I just think it needs to start out a little faster. But, yeah. It's all Jover. That's cool, though. It's too bad that I missed the raid period. I didn't realize. Yeah. Yeah. That's too bad. Now you have to go find someone else. I mean, we could raid Max. Should we raid Max? He's playing Cult of the Lamb. That's a good game.
That is the sermon for the day.
Oh, you can also vote on the
my
game.
fate. Uh-oh.
You can decide his fate and stuff.
Make Caesar Rights eat a bowl of poop.
Raid Max. I might. I know he always says not to raid him, but... I don't know. I'm more willing to raid him when he's playing a game that's actually good. It would be his first raid from you? I think it would be the first official raid.
Oh, I don't have enough poop for a bowl of poop.
Alright.
Go,
we'll probably raid him. I'm gonna go get it set up. But in the meantime, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for Ben Newman for just like sponsoring Legends. Let's go. Thank you for Ben Newman for the Ko-fi subscription. Shout out to him. And then thank you also to Ben Newman for the Prime subscription. It's pretty epic. Yeah. If you want to catch more stuff or get updates about the game or when I stream or upload videos, be sure to join the Discord. That's the spot for everything. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. Maybe I'll have to see. I might have some plans come up, but I'll let everyone know on the Discord if I'm busy. So, alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid in just 1 second. Thank you everybody for coming. I really appreciate it. And have a good night or day, whatever time it is. Bye. All right, I think we're good.